the raid. Welcome in. I don't know if I have any graphics. Oh, I sure do. I sure do. Mr. Wigglebutts, what's up? Thank you. Diamonds in the chat. Thank you, Dawn. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Don't come here and insult me with that. What's up? How's everybody? Nice to see everybody. Dawn, thank you so much. I really appreciate the raid. Yeah, how was your show? What were we doing tonight? Let me guess. It's Friday night. Don't you do sip and pack, right? Yeah. Let me tag you right now. I'm fixing my OBS, so anything's possible in this stream. Thank you, Dawn. You were shipping. Nice. I just went live a couple minutes ago, so thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Dawn, feel free to let everybody know what you're doing and when your next show is. And I know what you sell, but maybe some people might not. Thank you for sharing. Welcome in, friends. How's everybody doing? Shipping and chilling with the boss lady. I love it. It's always fun in there, huh? I don't catch her show because if I go on late, I'm taking a nap or hanging out with my family. 23K followers, Natural Diamond giveaway Saturday afternoon. You hit 23? I love it. That's so awesome. I am, Henry. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Can I get it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can. You just got it. You guys give Dawn a follow, especially if you like diamonds and jewelry. And, you know, if you have a lady friend or a gentleman in your life that you want to get some bling for or some gemstones. She is a diamondologist and a gemologist. And I'm sure there's some other ologist in there. Right, Dawn? There is another, I think. Am I missing one? Hold on. I'm going to fix this band on my face. There we go. Yeah. Everyone has a birthstone except Thriftworks. Just kidding. He's born on leap year. Yeah, he's born on leap year. He still has one, though, for February. But wait, I think, yeah. I think he celebrates it the 28th of February. I'm also, my birthday's the 27th, just in case you're gifting. A whatnotologist. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Look what I got today. Look what I got today. Let me unclip this. Oh my gosh, you're right, Peacock. His birthstone is America, the flag, red, white, and blue. That's right. And Arby's. Actually, it's probably like an American flag wrapped inside a Arby's wrapper. That's his birthstone. I know. I'm so glad too. I'm so glad. I really, I mean, he's a really good friend. I met early on in the Whatnot and his Whatnot, and he's good stuff for the Whatnot streets. So if you guys aren't following him, you actually should. But I got my thrift shop community booster pack, and Thriftworks know how I am if I get a pack in the mail. I haven't made any in a while, but I made a stop motion video of the pack opening. I can say that I have to buy more of them. My birthstone is the Arby's beef sandwich. Your anniversary is the 28th of February? Well, happy early anniversary. Yeah, I love it. I thought that was your blood type. I thought that was your blood type. Get it straight, buddy. Welcome in, friends. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to try to fix this OBS so I can have this. I'm always breaking the Whatnot. I want to move some of this stuff up a little bit. And some of us have mature eyes, so I'll make that go up a tiny bit. Now you can see the pack okay, right? Blood type, Arby's sauce. We could write like a whole book. My name is Thriftworks, USA, and I like Arby's. So I won't tell everybody the secret about you, but you guys want to see what's in here or not really? I got a couple cards today. that I bought. So this one came out really good. I got that one. Isn't that sick? Yeah, I got a few in the mail today. I'm still missing a whole bunch. Um, I'm taking the other one. Isn't that cool? So that ThriftWorks is now a card designer and a card manufacturer. Um, with his account is ThriftWorks. He's in France, but now he has a second location, ThriftWorks USA. And he's a manufacturer, printer, designer of cards. If you are a seller and you want to get your own cards, then this is what people are doing. It creates a microeconomy and whatnot. You can buy them for a certain amount. You can go to him and figure that all out. And then you can sell them in your streams. And people that love to go to your shows, you know, they'll love to support you and buy the card. They'll get a fun card. You can sign them, you can number them, you can do whatever you want. So I got his astronaut card. Look at the back of that. That's pretty dope. I love it. Yeah. And then I got the pack, so I'll open the pack after. I have a lot of the cards. I have like 160 of the cards. I'm not going to show all of them, but I will eventually do like a show and tell. I just got Bug's card tonight, which was really cool of him. And then here's Shop 801 Lane's card. I feel like I might need to buy like 10 of these. Yeah. Her card is cute. Looks just like her. Hey, Sarah, how are you? I spent a lot of money on the cards. Basically, like, you know, I sell my cards and buy other people's cards. Yeah. Her card came out so good. How did it take me that long to see the embossing? The spot UV. I don't know. Yeah, so it came out really good. Yeah, it looks like her. And then on the back, I got it. She said I'm not allowed to show you guys what she signed on my card, or she would be mad at me. So let me cover it up. Okay. There's the bag. And I bought a Shop 801 Lane sticker. The stickers are really nice. Yeah. Yeah, she said, don't tell him that I wrote, thank you for being the number 2, the top number 2 cult fan. Yeah, she signed that. No, she didn't. She just wrote Shop 801 and loved Brooke. But it's a secret. I mean, she ran out of bed. I was just teasing. See? So she signed the back of hers like that. Looks cute. She's Brooke. I know you're lurking. You gotta not sign with those pens. It's a fart cloud. You know what? It is a fart cloud, Sarah. She used a ballpoint pen on the back. So it's fine. But if you're a card collector, you gotta get the ink pen, the Sharpie paint pens. Yeah. Nurse Sarah, you gonna get a card? I feel like you could sell a lot of cards to your people. Yeah, put your card could be like you in a box with all your pet stuff and Buddy right on top of you. Probably not. Fair. Yeah. So, that's what I got. I'll show you the community cards. They're a whole other different thing. I do love talking about these. I do love talking about them. They're a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna try to get back into selling cards and whatnot. I actually just brought some other ones in. I said that for a while now and I haven't done it, but I am. So here are my 5. I didn't get a dupe or anything. So here's the first. Look at that card. Isn't that great? So that's, I don't know if they're numbered. I don't know what each one is called, but that's like, mail time. And at ThriftWorks, you can interject anytime and tell me the name. Bloop, rip. But see, they have a really nice coating on them. Yeah. You're usually the one crying, not the mailman. Yeah, he's sweating. No rules with these. Okay. And Mod Squad, crushing all the trolls. Sam, see the little trolls? So they have like a holographic kind of finish to them. Yeah, they're really cute. And then this is like, oh man, we're sweating bullets with 3 seconds on the clock at $1 start. Yeah, they're sweating. They're a little gray or ghoulish. I know, aren't they cute though? And then Raid Train. so that you get 5 cards, per pack, and they're all hand sealed, and he did his best to have it, so, they don't duplicate. There's some artist series cards that are really awesome. Um, there's 3 so far, I think. A Reworker's Passion, Tiny the Artist. I don't know who the other artist is off the top of my head. And then the backs of them are all the white. Yeah. Mama's D, that's right. Yeah, so that's kind of fun, huh? I don't know what I'm gonna do with them yet. I'm probably gonna buy more packs, but I have to buy some more stuff right now. Yeah, it's probably gonna be I'm sure there's gonna be fart packs. Maybe one day, I don't know. There's also, you can go to his Buy It Now and buy them if you wanna get a pack. There's 1 pack, 5 pack, 10 pack. He just got a new box, so wait till a couple days in the week. Tina, how are you? Flatulated swiper. I should put a fart on my OBS, huh? Let me see. And I got another one too this week. I don't know. I feel like a few people haven't sent me theirs, and I ordered them like over a week ago. Let's see. I just have these few that I got like within the last couple of days. Oh, maybe not. Maybe these are. No, I guess. Oh, the last one I got was Red Chat, but somebody else sent me theirs. I forgot already. Yeah, this is the Red Chat. This is another community card that's in the pack. This one. This message contains muted words, boobs. Yeah, isn't that cute? Yeah, it's the best. Just fun. And then this is Thriftworks number 1. Well, wait, are you doing the whole alphabet, Darren? I'm good, Tina. How are you? I think I almost have the whole series. I'm missing like 10 cards. You are trying to do that. Yeah. I mean, I talked to Leslie about what she was doing. I'm not going to say here. That's for her stream, but I love how she's doing a story with every single card that she's come out with. Um, let's see. I was trying to think who I got this week. I think there's like one card I didn't get, and I think they don't have them anymore. What's up, Vivian? I think Amy Perrin, I think her cow. I don't think I got that one. I thought I did, but I think she's out of the cards. I don't know. I have to check with her. I'm sure a few people like hoarded some. Yeah. I'm down to trade. Some people were saying they don't want to buy any, but they want to trade. I'm down to do that probably only on my 3rd card though, because my other cards are like down to like I don't have any left. That's it. I think my last ones are gonna go on Tuesday. I run them on my chat show only. I was selling them in all the shows, but like I ran down to nothing. Okay, we're gonna run some flash sales. I hope you guys are all doing really good. I always appreciate you being here. Let me do one thing real quick. I feel like I have glasses on the top of my head. I did all day, that's why. What a day. What a day, let me tell you. Yeah, I'll show you my card. I'll show you my card. I have 3 cards. But one of them I don't sell them. I don't really sell them in the stream. My 3rd card I would. Let me see. Thriftworks. Do you do them for people and request a card of themselves? Every single card is of actual sellers on the app. So all the cards are like people or their pets. Yeah, only for sellers right now. So my very first card, actually I have some that I can sell, but they can't be numbered. She does? Okay, because I need to go get from her. So this is my first card I did. They're limited to 100 cards. So that's my first one. Hold on, I have this mount like in the way. And I'm trying to do it from the side. So that's the de-archivist card. There was only 100 printed. And so I only have a couple of those left. And so that's the first card. And then my second card's even down to less. I have a few of those. I mean, I actually, if people want to buy them, I can run them. That's my second card, which, the silver is really hard to capture on camera. This is the first version, though. They've evolved quite a bit. The design is totally different. So that's D After Dark. And the card actually says on the shirt, Insomniac Club. And they're just fun. Fun community card. These are super rare, so they only have 50 available. And then my newest card, which I have a bunch of them available. Let me just grab one that's like, oh, I guess I didn't write on that one. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool ones. A lot of sellers have them. I don't know exactly how many. And then that's my third one. And this says De-Archivist with the baby jarhead. There. So that's been kind of fun. This is the newest one. So this is the new version because I'm card number 5 and this is card A. So technically, if I wanted to make 25 more cards and do, each one would be B, C, D, all the way to Z. And I could do probably A, double A if I want. I don't know what, however ThriftWorks is doing it. And then if you want to get a custom number, you got to pay for that. So if you said, okay, I want to have number 5,000. She has 3 cards available on the 12th. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, and I have to get Dawn's card. I haven't gotten her card, but I maybe lurked in her show and I haven't seen it. So I'm sure she still has them. Oh no, she's waiting for him to get here, right? Thank you for telling me that, Henry. I appreciate that. Let me run some of my cards. Oh, so you have your cards. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know that you had them. You forget? I know. That's what I did a lot of times, actually. Yours too, Peacock? Yeah, I forgot about the cards, to be honest with you. I just kind of was doing other stuff. Let me put some in my show. I'll sell the baby jar one. If anybody's interested, I'll run a couple of them, and if not, it's not a big deal. Whatever. You're here now. You're here now. Nobody can see you but me. Thank you for the red chat. Are you naked? What's going on? Hi, Maple. How are you doing? What's up, YouTube? How are you guys tonight? How are you guys and gals and farters doing? Okay. It is working. Wow, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. You guys are wild over there already. It's early. Hello. What's up? I know last night I didn't really talk to you guys over there on YouTube. I'm so sorry. It's hard. There's like 2 chats. So, I try not to miss out on both of you guys. So there's a chat here for Whatnot and there's a chat on YouTube. Elijah, you can't tell me that. Yeah, don't come tell me not to swear, because I'll swear more. Yeah, if you don't like it, you got to swipe out, to be real. I got to be me. Um, it's the sickest one. Thank you. I don't even know what that means, tiger, but I have an idea. Okay, you guys, you know what? You know what today is? You guys know what this weekend is? You guys know what this weekend is? Anybody? Anybody know what this weekend is? Starting right now. Because it is midnight, right? Yeah, it is. It's already it's no. Well, that yes, almost Christmas. No, it's 6/7. Get it? It's 6/7 this weekend. December 6th, 7, and it's Whatnot's anniversary right now. Stop. 6/7, 6/7, 6/7. Okay, I got it out of my system. I'm okay. Yeah, it's December 6th, and it's Whatnot's 6th anniversary. So I've been around for 4 of those years. Well, February will be 4 years. Yeah, 6, 7, December 6th and 7th. I farted like a chainsaw starting. How did you know? Yeah, Tobias, 6, 7. Oh, it's some stupid internet thing, pretty much. Yeah. Your daughter caught the oh, I'm sorry. My kids were like last week at Thanksgiving. It stinks. It's almost your 3rd year, Sarah. Yeah, because you came on what? This month, right? December? I remember when you first started, you were selling, like, electronics and then you did plants. I remember going in. Yeah, I totally do. Those early days were a lot of fun. It was so different, huh? I feel like this year Whatnot exploded, like, at the beginning of the year. There's so many people. There's so many sellers on the app. "Hey, Manju, how you doing?" It's so different, though, yeah. It's almost like, well, we all work hard in our communities, right? It feels like sometimes, at least to me, I don't know about you guys, like the community kinda vanished a little bit. Yeah, so we all work hard, we have our chat shows, and then we also, try to bring some community. Okay, I'm gonna read it right now, and then I'll run my card. I feel like I don't care about wait, I don't care what Whatnot or the app is doing, I'm just doing my thing. Hey, that's fair. That's absolutely fine. That came out wrong, though. No, but I know what you mean. If I sold, I'd sell train cars and train engines and tenders. Oh, yeah, 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 for train stuff. Aussie, what's up? I have a huge box of trains. I need to sell them. I don't know if I wanna have a train show, though. They're all, hose size. Is that the right? They're all for hose. Yeah, you don't see that. I think I saw, like, storage bin people where they, pull out a box. Yeah, you've been better? Well, I'm thinking about you. You're here now, my friend, and just one day at a time. One day at a time. Oh, Lionel, really? Wow. Some of that stuff's worth a ton, especially post-war. It's different, but if you keep doing you, there's no coming back from what I see out myself. Yeah. I mean, I've been going live for 551 days. 551, that's a year and a half. Every single day, even if it's for 20 minutes. And I still make money and make sales. Like, today I wasn't even on and I sold a few items. Yeah, that's why I keep loading my bin because, I want it to appeal to the person. But I see a lot of people that are on here and then they, they leave. They leave, go do something else, and then they end up back here on the Whatnot. And that's all right. That's what it's about. Okay, I'm gonna run number 31. I'm gonna run number 31. They're all signed and numbered. Um, Let me just edit because I want to put the right number. So when I print out, I always do packing lists. Um, and I have like literally 10 per stream is what I'm gonna do. You like it? Okay, that one is running right not now. So I have it on 2 seconds. Wow, that's fast. Okay, we're gonna do 10 seconds. It's running right now. What's going on, Tobias? How are you? Brenda's a big online auctioneer for trains and other also have to travel over the states and pick up. Oh, that's awesome. Naked Maple, thank you so much for your purchase. You got 31 flavors. That's coming to you. Yes. And it'll come with one of my little insomniac stickers with the doll heads and body parts. I actually gonna get these. These are getting printed now. I've been trying to put them in little stickers. Insomniac Club. You want me to lick the envelope? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'm not that kind of streamer. Because YouTube will go crazy as soon as they listen to me say that. That's my DNA. Yeah, that's extra. Just teasing you. I use my liquor. I have a liquor and I have a tongue over here that's for stamps. Let me run number 32. Oh man, that's hard. That is hard. You know what? I'll be thinking about you because I understand that. Corporate Goth, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What's going on? How was your show? What were we selling tonight? I know I never get into your show because you're on when I'm on, basically. Unboxing. Okay, what did you buy? What did you buy? Thank you so much for the raid. We're just hanging out. I'm running some cards. I'm gonna run some flash sales. Hello, Olga. Hey, I'm sending all the best to you and your family and your grandson. If we can all take a moment and drop some hearts for our friend Aussie. I won't go into detail about it, but just her grandson needs to be, like, lifted if you pray or whatever it may be. But drop some hearts, send some good thoughts, okay? Because you never know what someone's going through. And when it comes to kids, like, you want the best, right? You want the best for anybody, so drop them hearts, tap it would be really appreciated for our friend. Our friend's always at a lot of our shows. Hold on, let me spam oh, Whatnot said I can't do that many. Yeah, miracles happen, for sure. Alright, we're gonna run number 32 right now, so that is for the Thrift Shop Trading De-Archivist card, and I'm running that. I'll run a couple of them if anybody's interested. Yeah. Thank you, guys. You want a Givey Goblin? You did? I love it. I had a few of these on, what's up, Veebs? Alright, I'll run this one again, and so it's a running. There's like a dang I don't like when it's in the penny sleeve because it's plastic. It just looks fresher when it's, like, out of that. Look at that. There, you can see it a little bit better. No baby heads were hurt or injured because you are a Givey Goblin. You are a lucky Givey Goblin. What are you talking about? You've won a couple of mine back to back. Like, I'm like, "How'd she do that?" I was thinking, "I haven't won any." I'm gonna run it one more time, and then I'm gonna put them away. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, how's everybody doing? It's Friday night. Okay, I'm gonna put them away. If anybody has a request for them, I have in my auction tab. You can do a pre-bid if you want. It's on number 32 right now. You got Bug? Bug was cool. I got his card tonight. Yeah. I will not sell my heads. Don't think you can get me, Aussie. No. Yeah, I don't sell those. I did buy a bunch over the couple days ago. Hello, Amanda. How are you? You do get lucky. Yeah, totally. The bug card's nice. I actually have a 101 bug card because Bug wrote 2D. Yeah, thank you, Bug. Can you stand up if you're real? I am standing up. Why are you making fun of my height? I can't keep that face very long. Do it. Do it. Flatulated swiper, do it. You can win. You can win it. Yeah, just do a clip. Uh-oh. Corporate Goss sending you an eggplant. Yeah. And win a $500 putter, like for golf. Oh, yeah. Bree. Bree. Bree, what's going on? Do I look like I'm AI or something? Hi. Welcome to my stream. Annie, 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 Annie. Eggplant sandwich. Is that what that is? Hello. Amanda. Why would you ask me that? You have to come to Whatnot and find out. Yeah. Yeah. Do I suck at that robot thing, huh? Hi, welcome to my show. I'm the archivist. Welcome. Let me see if D can do some flash sales. D can't even hold a straight face. Yeah, that's me. Oh, I need to charge my phone. How are you, Bree? What are you doing? You in bed? Thanks for the hearts. The coolest thing I have big balls. I have these glass paperweights that are art glass pieces that are like bowling ball. Well, maybe a bowling ball like that. Yeah, they're like 18 pounds a piece. They're beautiful. They're by like, I forgot the guy's name, but they're actually really, really collectible. Thank you. Thank you. They're big balls. They're so heavy. You're laughing so hard, right? Meow. BNL is on YouTube. She's one of my mods. She's laughing because somebody asked me to stand up if I was real. Kristoff, those are some big balls. They're tough. Yeah, don't be jealous. They're actually beautiful. They're big, giant glass balls, and then inside, I don't know they're hand blown, I guess, and inside's a bunch of different colors. It almost looks like fish are inside it, but it's not quite fish. Yeah, that's right. I do. Oh my goodness. Let's see, the other day was I have farts. I fart on the live, which I really don't, but people were saying that because that was the conversation that I sell farts in a jar. Yeah. As soon as I can get Picker Adam to fill these, um, I'll have to get some gloves and handle them. Why are these flash sales going like that? Then they'll be in the bite now. Well, they really won't, but I'm just kidding. Oh, whatnot. You didn't load my stuff. Yeah. So that's what I got. What's your guys' best item you found or that you collect? Not most valuable, but like the best thing. It could be the tiniest, crappiest thing, but like the coolest. Go. Anybody can drop it in the YouTube or in the bottled farts. You could be rich. Yeah, you could probably do flavors and everything. Yeah. I mean, I grew up with 3 brothers, so I know a little bit about that. Oh, I forgot to do something with my whatnot. But tonight, let's not talk about farts. Some people got grossed out. That we found in life or whatnot. Whatever you want. If you've been thrifting, you could do both if you'd like. I'm trying to think what mine is. I think my glass. So the paperweight that I have, it's signed. I forgot the guy's name. It's Christopher something. Um, I got it at an estate sale. It was like 80 or 100. I think it was $100. I kind of paid up for it because I looked it up. It's worth like $7,600. So I keep that. I just like it so much though. I mean, I could sell it, but why? I like to collect art and it's so pretty. Yeah, it's worth kind of a lot. He has another one that they had at the estate sale, but they wanted more money. It was smaller. It was worth even more than that. You've been passing that one around? A bag of rocks. It turned out to be some no way, meteorites? Wow, that's pretty cool. A bag of rocks. Yeah, some of those can be worth quite a bit of money. I have a couple of really old ones that I bought for my husband because he's into NASA and all that stuff and space. Welcome in, you guys. But I have some NASA thing here. Where is it? I got it in a estate sale. It's actually pretty cool. It's part of the yeah, it's super. I looked it up and it actually sold in auction at Christie's. It was like in there on their online, and that was about 5 years ago. So I would guess it's probably even more. Yeah, so it weighs about 8 pounds. It used to I found the thing and then I contacted the, like, guy. He's like, "Yeah, that was a very limited series, it's in high demand." I have an email and everything. So I'll just put it with the ball. Yeah, and then I have 2, these I kinda accidentally got 2, Murano glass paperweights, but they're the balls, so they're like, yeah, I don't know, 8-inch tall, 6 to 8 inch. And they're signed Murano, those are pretty good, and they're real. I have 3 of those, and I used to collect a bunch of, like, colored glass, and I just sold it all and whatnot. I was kinda tired of dusting it, to be honest. I mean, it's beautiful. I think I have, like, 1 genie bottle and 1 swung vase, and then because I had the whole rainbow and probably 25 different swung vases of each color, so I don't know, I just got kinda tired of it. I had it for a long time, then I went into orange. I went into just orange glass, like the bittersweet stuff, and I have 1 piece left of that. Don't tell Blank that he was gone. Oh, he's been a super helpful little big brother. What's up, Jerry? How you doing? Athena, what's up? How are you? What's going on? Yoshi dog, hello. So you found Andy. That was the best thing you found. Andy's like, what did Jen's multiverse say? He's like sliced bread, but better. I was supposed to make a t-shirt for her. Yeah, that's one of the things. Okay. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? What's new? Isn't today your whatnot anniversary? Or was it yesterday? I feel it's today for me for Friday, but oh, what you gonna have? Are you having the trees? It was on Monday? Right on. Congratulations. Hey, Pathway to Peace. Yeah, the first year is great, and then it just goes fast. Um, hold on. You collect and sell. Oh, Lisa Frank, yeah. Oh, 200. Yeah, it's crazy how the Lisa Frank has jumped. Kayfabe, an antique platinum diamond ring first used as an engagement ring from a soldier leaving for World War One. No way. And you have that? Is that the one you got on Whatnot? Somebody I know got a ring similar to that situation on Whatnot, and the person didn't even know. No? Oh, I feel like, have you talked about this before? I feel like I've heard it. I love it. I love the story. Murano glass can sell. I know. I had 135 vases and they were selling good. Yes. I I sold at the perfect time. I sold at the perfect time because they were just jumping up. Now they kind of went down a little bit, but they still not like before on Whatnot. Yeah. You think you have? That is pretty awesome. So an antique platinum diamond. I love that. I haven't you got caught with a price drop. I'm sorry. Yeah. It was crazy how on Whatnot, how how crazy the glass was selling for. Yeah, like in the early days when there wasn't a ton of glass sellers, there was a handful of them. Nice. Yeah, did you get that on Whatnot? For a bag of rocks? Maybe? Hi, I'm new. What do you do on Whatnot? Oh, so Whatnot is a live selling platform. So I multicast from Whatnot to YouTube. And so you can't see my shop on YouTube. You can't see the chat. You could join it by clicking that QR code right here. It's free. You can come over and you can buy stuff. But be warned, there's some really great deals. For new sellers, Whatnot gives you 15 bucks off on your very first purchase. Plus, they actually will give you up to $25 on free shipping. Win-win. Yep, but you gotta shop with, like, the same seller. You don't have to shop with me, you can shop with anybody on the app. Yep. You got it on the Whatnot. Wow, that's pretty awesome. Um oh, you don't remember talking about it? I feel like, oh, maybe I mixed you up with another person that, is, like, the same time we were on the app. I think they bought, like, a ring, some kinda ring, and it was, like, real and worth a lot. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, something like that, you're not gonna sell it? Something like that I wanna sell real quick. Yeah. But the value just goes up and up on something like that. So beams, that's pretty much what Whatnot is, live selling, so you can sell different things. I was showing, some sports card a little bit ago, but there's tons of really cool sellers on this app. You can buy stuff for your pets, your kids, yourself. You can't buy a car yet, but, there's people that sell car parts and things like that. Yep, toys, Funko Pops, baseball cards, Pokemon, um, gosh, golf, toys, you name it. You pretty much can buy almost anything, not anything, but pretty close. That's pretty neat. I don't know if I missed everybody's there. On Whatnot, I was trying to think what the best thing I got. I mean, the glass paperweights to me they're art glass pieces really. Probably those for me I really like. Happy Deversary to you. Thank you, Athena. I just read that. Oh, man. Yeah. I had a, well, I wanted to sell it on Whatnot, but I couldn't. The shipping would have been ridiculous for the buyer. But I had a bittersweet vase that I got at a garage sale for, I don't know, 20 bucks. I still kept my favorite art glass piece. It's a huge blown out, it's like an inch thick. It's kind of like a bowl, but like a U shape. And I got that 30 years ago. I bought it at an estate sale in Beverly Hills for 20 bucks. And I looked that up. It has the artist signature. I don't, you can barely read it. But they did like 6 pieces of it, and it's worth a little bit of money now. Um, but I don't wanna ever sell it. I love it. It's in my living room. I'm trying to think what that, the bittersweet swung, I traded my dealer because she wanted it, she collects them, and I wanna say that thing was, I don't know, probably, no, it's the big one. It's the big one. It's like 30, I was gonna say it's like 38 inches. I mean, it's huge. It's like not as tall as me, but almost. And I traded her that, but I got it for 20 bucks. 25 or 30 actually. Yeah, people in the boondocks know about glass, that's right. But I looked it up online right now. It's not the big one, it's the one down from it because they make a 40-inch bittersweet. I think mine was 38. I have a picture of it with me and a yardstick. Yeah, and the yardstick, whoops. Hold on, you guys. There it is. My stream somehow closed. Yeah, the yardstick was a little bit, but I got rid of that. Part of me is like, I wish I would have kept it, you know? Oh, what's going on with this? Okay, I guess that's it. You can, oh, that's so weird. Why my stream did that, I don't know. Could you shout out my uncle? You really think you want me to say that? You want me to say that? You're out of your friggin' mind. Oh, you know, I always read before I say it, and you're nasty. You're welcome. No, I'm not reading it. What's up, Mongo? Yeah, they are. I know a lot of people in that area and outside there, they know a lot, way more than me about glass. I used to know more about glass, but I'm not even selling it anymore. What not favorite? Probably this vintage big wooden painted serving tray with a beautiful painted scene with kitties and flowers. Oh, I love it. That's awesome. You want a gold piece on whatnot on a wheel, and it was an early whirlpool. Oh, I bet it did. Did you fill out the form? Hello, friends. Welcome in. It has 80 small cut diamonds around the center, 3-carat diamond. That ring from, wow. And everybody wants that find at an estate sale. My favorite things are in my house are my pups, my 2 pups. I mean, that would be my favorite. My favorite thing, you guys want to know my favorite things I've made? My 2 favorite things I've made are my kids. Yeah. All this other stuff doesn't matter. It's going to be owned by someone else when I'm gone, when I die. I mean, it's just the real truth. A $17 spin and you hit it. Remember those early days? They had the wheel. They had some good they had some good prizes. Hello, Elite. Thank you for the coffee. Yeah. I don't remember. Well, there was no buyer's giveaway. It was just a giveaway way back in the day. Yeah. Listening to their shows several times. Yeah, the kids are the most favorite thing I bought. Yep. I made. I bought them too. Because they ain't cheap. Hello, friends. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I was like, bot. Hello, D. D tired. All right. I'm going to run some flash sales. We'll be tell what. What up, Bibbo? How are you? Yeah, I'm really surprised we still have the wheel spin because me personally, I when I was originally when they first came out, I mean, they were on the app, but they weren't like they were a little different. And so I tried fiddling with them. Oh my gosh, I thought it was a pain in the ass. I don't like how you have to type everything in that box because it does kind of glitch. But if you put it line after line, it's not so bad. But I feel like surprise sets is better. Yeah. Thank you, Henry. People don't follow the rules anyways, flashlighted, because I see these Facebook posts all the time, and people are like, "Are you allowed to give away a coupon code with a giveaway for $5 off?" Guys, no, you cannot. You can't give something away that requires people to buy something. Yeah. CLB, what's going on? Anne's back? I always sell stuff. Yeah, I always sell stuff. Are you looking for anything in particular? I'm good, Mama Bebo. You better get some rest. Did your dolls keep you up last night? Hey, good grief. How are you? I don't do like the yelling hype shows. I just do me. Yeah, I do it this way. And I always have stuff for sale. So tonight I'm running flash sales. Yeah. You can't sleep as usual? Oh, well, I mean, you've been in my shows long enough to see how I do it. I run flash sales like a lot. Sometimes I'll run with dual camera and I'll show stuff. It just completely depends. Yeah, tonight I actually was gonna do stocking stuffers. But I didn't want to go in the shed. It's kind of cold tonight. Yeah. The flash sales I think are glitching because it only goes like 20 seconds and they're 2-hour ones. Yeah, it is. Why is what not doing that? See, it goes that and then it switches. Okay. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. You're in full insomniac mode? Well, you're in the insomniac club. I found that over time, I'll tell you something. Yeah, it's kind of cold for that because I really wanted to do that. I will tell you something. Going live for 551 days in a row, you have to do all kinds of different things. But I will say that since I've been on Whatnot, I did scan shows, I ran vintage. I just do it all kinds of different ways. Like one night I was just running socks and doing it like real fast. But I found that like for me, I just do it this kind of way now. I like doing the buy it now. Um, I always ask sometimes, but I found that people just want to sometimes hang out, and I'm okay with that. Since I know a lot of times the app's kind of slow, sales are a little bit low for a lot of people. It's the holidays, right? This is like a normal type of, and I just run the flash sales and people want a place to hang out that's a safe space. I'm good with that. Yep. I will tell you guys though that I do load my bin. I have 750 items in there. And I can tell you right now, when I'm not live, I sell items, which is really nice. Can you be a seller and not sell and do a talk stream? I mean, this is a selling platform, so you always have to be selling something in your buy it now. It's social media, but it's not like a Facebook kind of thing where you go live and you could just talk. I know that a lot of people do that, but you actually have to have your bin loaded. So you have to get approved as a seller, which you can get approved in 5 seconds. But you wanna be always at least selling something. Like, I already sold a card tonight, so, um oh, and I sold somebody went to the buy it now, and I went, "What about only givey shows?" You can do that. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. As long as whatever you give away, when you put it in to the system, you don't write giving number 1, giving number 2, giving number 3, giving number 4. You have to show in a picture the actual givey, and then you have to call it what the givey is, you know? It does say that in terms. Fill the bin with outrageous prices so you don't sell anything. I mean, if that's what you wanna do. Turn on best offer. No, you can't have outrageous prices, they probably won't buy anything. You did a 5-hour show and didn't sell anything? It happens, it happens. I can tell you, like, one of my best months was, like, 14,000 on this app, so anything is possible, you guys. Yep, and that was all glass back in the day, when I was trying to get, my 1,000 sales. I know shipping is kind of, kind of amazing to do. If you like it, you either love it or hate it. There's no middle, I don't think. Um, yeah, there's people that, like, get one item and they have it in their bite now, and then they run flash sales. "Can you borrow a 20?" "Okay, hold on." Here you go. "Oh, I have to fix Danny. Let me fix." Thank you, Smart Life. Thank you, Elite. I appreciate you. We're over here. We're gonna play with OBS now. Yeah, there you go. Did you catch it? That was my best month. But I sold a ton of glass, which means I have to wrap it, pack it, ship it, right? Yeah, I gotta love Danny, huh? I need to fix Danny because I changed the OBS a little bit, and let me see him real quick. Danny D, there he is. I just need to make him a little bit, like, bigger. Oh, I like that he's, like, he's near me. Okay. Yeah, so he, like yeah. His glasses, huh? Kimmy D. Oh, I thought it was Kimmy D. Kimmy 50, hello. Yeah. Wait, okay, hold on. Yeah, Danny, I got Danny because C Swan, my friend who's been my mod since the beginning, needed to have something that she loved, and I wanted to put that for her. But everybody seems to love Danny, but that's her man, so don't mess around. Um, are you Oh, Henry, I just noticed your profile picture. Well, Henry, you're an astrophotographer, which is incredible, by the way, and not everybody can do that. Have you ever thought about selling prints on here? Your pictures might be something to look at doing. You should maybe. Yeah, maybe you should do that. Or, like, you know what's really cool? Because 'Cause I'm a photographer, I don't know if you know that. I'm a product photographer now. I've been doing that for a long time. I did portraits, I did weddings, but I was always a second shooter. I did not wanna do wedding stuff. I have before, though. Yeah, I've probably done 50 weddings. Um, I'm more chill, so I don't want that kind of stress anymore. Brides can be something else, you know? Um, you do Astro with your phone and you sold your camera? Nice. I've done some, but I don't really do much Astro. I have a telescope that I can connect to my camera, and so they come out good, but not I saw your picture there, not like that. I live close to the city, so there's way too many lights for it to, like, come out properly. We have to go to the desert. It is a start, yeah. Yep. I have this really cool picture. I'm trying to think where we were at. We were in the desert, so there's no lights except, like, our truck, and I got the whole Milky Way. Yeah, it came out really good. Yes, it was so much fun. As photographer, we use the word shooting a lot, but I usually don't use that word anymore, but I was creating art for hours, and my husband's like, "Are you done yet?" And I'm like, "No." And I did, like, a long exposure, yeah, it was a lot of fun. And then connecting to the telescope, which was, like, phenomenal. Oh, targets? Nice. Okay, let me see, somebody asked the question. You hate it. You collected mason jars and sold a collection to a person in New Jersey, and it was a pain in the butt. Oh, shipping was a pain in the butt. Yeah, I think a lot of folks overthink shipping, and they also get bad shipping advice from other sellers. I'm gonna be real. If someone pays 9 something in shipping, but it doesn't actually cost that much to ship, no, you don't get a refund. Whatnot keeps it. because it's the seller's responsibility to put the accurate weight. I was just talking about this last night, and I'll talk about it all the time. I'm actually working out a formula because I think that the 8 to 11 ounce thing or the 12 works on some items. But I didn't really want to get into shipping, but I'll just give you an explanation. Shipping's $9.21 for 1 pound. If you hit 1 pound, so if I sell these two brass candlesticks, they're over a pound. They're 1 to 2 pounds packaged. Okay. Actually, they're probably 2 pounds packaged. If you hit the 2 pounds, that means you can buy 3 more pounds of stuff before you run out of free shipping. So you're going to pay $9.21 for these to ship. But you might see somebody running them in their auction and they put them at 8 to 11 ounces. This thing is at least 8 ounces. These are heavy from Hong Kong. They're brass. They're heavy. Okay. So that's why I said, actually, this probably, 3 pounds packaged up, I would say. They have a little more weight than most. But I wouldn't run them at 8 to 11 ounces because here's what's going to happen. Say you only buy those. Now, if they're 8 to 11, Whatnot's going to think they weigh 11 ounces packaged. They're going to weigh more. They're going to weigh 2 pounds. So if I have to make an adjustment, I'm going to eat one of my adjustments. And I'm doing the wrong thing if I don't put the proper weight in. Okay. Now, if I'm running 8 to 11 ounces, okay, which is going to be like, I don't know, $5.62 or something. And then I run this card. Do you want to pay 8 to 11 ounces for a card? Do you want to pay that? Do you guys want to pay 8 to 11 ounces for one card? You don't? Are you sure? Are you guys sure? Because I see y'all swiping over at certain shows. So that's why it's important to run the correct weight. So this would be, because of the way I package it, it's 1 to 3 ounces. Pretty rare that it's 0 to 1. Yeah, because it's just over 1 ounce. So I'd rather do it correctly so you get it. And we're talking from 78 cents to like $1.32. Kim, hello. Yeah. So in my opinion, I would never want to overcharge or undercharge the buyer. So if you happen to run the item at the wrong weight and you can't adjust it, or you don't have any more adjustments, and you don't change the label and you don't change the box size and you just ship it as is at 11 ounces and it weighs 3 pounds, there's a chance the post office can catch it. If they catch it, guess who's going to have to pay the difference? Your buyer. Guess what's going to happen to your buyer? They're going to reject the package. They're going to get a refund and never shop with you again and maybe never come on Whatnot again. I can't even tell you how many messages I get from new buyers who have been screwed over by the shipping because they've had to pay out of pocket. Oh, fire alarm woke you up? All is well? Okay, good. I know. I was like, when I saw your name, I was like, Kim is up? What? Is she an insomniac? When does the customer see the overcharge? When the post office delivers it if you don't change the box size or the dimensions. So if you have a label that you just run 8 to 11 ounces on it and you're running a 2-pound item, I mean, don't do that. Don't do that because your buyer will have to probably get that from the post office. The post office will come to the house and they'll have a thing and say, "Oh, I got your package here, but I can't give it to you. You owe $36." And they're like, "Well, I just paid $6 for it." Yeah, it'll arrive with postage due. And the carrier will not give it to you without paying for it. If that happens, get a receipt from Whatnot if you feel like paying for it and submit it to Whatnot so you can get a refund. They want to give you a credit, but ask for a refund. Good grief, thank you for your purchase. Yeah. Oh, do I have one that I recommend? Um, like I have some things on my website, darchivist.com, under products like ones I use. I have 2 scales. I have a portable scale. It's like 20 bucks. I mean, they're like 20 bucks. And then the other one I have is, I don't know what brand it is. Smart Way, but that one was like 45. It goes up to 110 pounds. And then my little scale that I have that I take thrifting, it weighs up to, it actually, I think weighs up to 90 pounds. And it runs on batteries and it's calibrated and everything. Yeah. You're the devil selling buying souls today? What? You want to buy my soul? I don't think you have enough money. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Oh, hey, I'm glad you bought that. Yeah, any item that you buy, you can have a replay. Um, so I appreciate that. I look, I understand like the when new sellers or even sellers, they get caught up in watching another streamer run their items all at a certain weight. That seller might already have a system that works for them, right? Because they've probably got 10 years of experience. But everybody should be changing the box size, excuse me, and the dimensions. Everybody should. That is what Whatnot wants, actually. Um, and I've been shipping for a really long time and selling. And there, if you go to like, I'll use this for eBay. If you go on eBay and you sell an item, you have to put the packaged weight in there. So the same rule applies if you're selling one item or 50 items to somebody. Because if you make a bundle, that's one thing, right? But you don't know if somebody's going to buy one item or 10. If you do the math, yeah, you have to change the box size and you have to change the weight. I saw some questions, so let me go back. Vivian, okay. What do you mean? When it arrives at your door, you owe money? If the seller doesn't put the correct weight on it and the post office catches that error, you're going to pay for it or you don't get your package. Okay. Box size can, let me give you guys an example. I was just talking about this last night. Let me pull it up. Okay, so it's like this. People like to do $1 starts. You don't necessarily have to do a $1 start, but like sometimes people like $3 starts, they make a couple bucks. So if you're running everything at 8 to 11 ounces at $1, okay, how many items can you fit in? Okay, if it's, say it's 11 ounces each item, right? But they really don't weigh that. And you're running everything for $1. How many can you fit in a 5-pound box? Does anybody know? 11 ounces. Okay, 5 pounds is 80 ounces. So what is that, 7? 11 ounces is 70, times 7 is 77 ounces. So that leaves you with, what, 3 ounces to make 80 ounces? They can only buy 7 items at $1. Okay, and if it gets bid up, oh, great, right? Not everybody does a dollar start, which do what you're comfortable with. If you ran that same item, and I said this last night, so we'll just take it, because I've seen people do this kind of thing. They'll grab like, say I have a little bundle of these pins, right? I'm going to use this for example. They'll run 3 or 4 of these things in a sale, and they'll run 8 to 11 ounces for all of these, okay? How much do you think that really weighs? So say I have bundles and I'm running 4 pins. They're pins that go on your backpacks. And I'm running these bundles at 8 to 11 ounces. That means you can only buy 7 bundles, and then they're going to be in a 5-pound box, and then your shipping from 9/21 starts over. Okay? You can buy 7 of these, and they all sell for $1. Okay? You get it? $7 minus the fees. You're going to get like $4. But if you run these at 1 to 3 ounces, okay, and you want to get your buyer to have the most bang for their buck, these are 1 to 3 ounces. The first one's going to cost them a little bit, like 4 something. But after that, then they're going to buy another one, okay? And then their shipping is going to be like $3. Then their shipping on that's going to be $1. They got to buy another one. And then I got to buy another one. Now they have free shipping, so they can buy 26 of these. So the buyers are going to bid it up because they're going to all want it because they see that your shipping is cheap. Okay, these are actually probably in a bubble 0 to 1 because they're about 1 ounce. But if they bought 26 of them and they bid up, say, to $3, or you started at $3, you're looking at what did I say, $78? So would you rather run higher weights on lightweight? You know, this is just one example. There's too many variables. Some people, the 8 to 11 works. They could be running a kid's t-shirt and it works, right? To fit in that 5. I'm just saying, because the rate of 921 is based on a 12 by 12 by 12 box or the like, and up to 5 pounds. After 5, it's going to upgrade you because it's ground advantage to use your own box. You can't use priority mail boxes anymore unless you change the default to priority mail 1 to 5 and priority mail for over 5 pounds. Not flat rate, over 5 pounds, regular priority mail. You guys with me on that? You'll make more money if you run accurate and you're honest, because over time, this kind of selling to me builds trust. And you never know what percentage of your buyers are actually going to buy 1 item or 10 items. I've had people come in and buy 46 items because I do the accurate shipping and they love that. And then it caps out at 5 and it makes a whole new box for them. And I still have the same top buyers that come in and shop when I'm not even live. Yeah, that's how I explain it. But there are sellers in here that do 8 to 11 and they have bigger items that, you know, work for that weight. It's like an average for them. Sometimes that works. Sometimes it doesn't work when they're selling everything at $1 or $3, and then they have 25 items. They are going to eat a little bit of money every single time. Yep. Hey, Velvet Vault, how you doing? And that's my opinion on shipping. That's kind of the Whatnot way. That's how I learned. I mean, I learned about shipping way before I came on Whatnot, because Whatnot's totally different. You know, you're used to the other platforms selling 1, 2 items alone, maximum for, and it would bundle, you could bundle it together and adjust the weight as needed. It's the same strategy. Um, it's just, you know, Whatnot is faster, right? It's faster, and depending what you sell, there's too many. Like my way that I learned is the Whatnot way, and that's like accurate shipping. But when you're doing like mass volume, there's going to be room for error on the weight of an item. Uh, the packaging materials add a ton of weight. So like I sell glass and home decor. You could have an item that weighs like, I noticed this with like vases, Japanese vases, or things like this. Okay. This thing is 1 pound, right? By itself. It's like a baby booty planner. Okay. It's actually really heavy on the bottom of it. It's about 1.5 pounds, just off the top of my head. If I take this item and I run it at 1 pound, right? Excuse me. If I run this at 1 pound and I got to pack it up, it's probably going to be, with the box and everything, the way I do it, I'm going to say it's going to be 2.5 pounds. It's heavy. If I run it at 1 pound and you buy 8 pounds worth of stuff and I got to pack that 8 pounds, that 8 pounds is going to be about 12 pounds now. If I don't weigh it ahead of time, I'm going to have to manipulate the label in the box and spend more time adjusting it. So because I do accurate weight, I don't spend any time adjusting at the end. It literally is dead on every time. But I have practiced enough that, you know, I have wrapped, I've packed and shipped, that I know how much weight is added on each one. Did you know the large priority mail mailing box weighs 11 ounces with nothing in it? And by the time you put paper and packing materials, and if you double box, that's 1 pound. That's 1 pound. And I don't do custom shipping profiles unless the item is 3.5 pounds, 3 pounds, and then it ships alone. And 100% of the people that buy from me buy those kind of items. They're super expensive, they're rare, and they ship by themselves, and my buyers have no issue paying for that. I haven't come across one buyer that didn't understand that. They appreciated that. Yeah, if your weight is too high, your buyers will hit 5 pounds too soon and may get scared off by that higher shipping. 100%. Whenever I see someone running something and they're literally running something like this big, they run stuff this big, this is 4 to 7 ounces, and they run it for 8 to 11. I don't want to pay an extra $2 or $3 for that. I want to get more money in that under 1 pound than I do at that. Now, if there's a reality, if it's something like this, Okay. This is a vintage cherub on a shoe. Okay. This item right here is like 12 to 15 ounces and probably a little more with packaging materials. Um, but I would be more comfortable bidding on something that like this at 8 to 11. But it's not accurate. It's not accurate. It actually needs to be heavier. Mhm. But I would pay 9.21 for the shipping of that because I know the reality of it. But if somebody's running something tiny and they have it at, you know, 1 pound, I'm probably not gonna bid on it. Mm-mm. And I'm not cheap. I buy stuff on the app all the time, but, when you sell and you watch, you know, that's a little bit much. Um, oh, you're glad I explained my reasoning because I was silent yesterday? I don't know what the chat said. I can't remember. Yeah, I try to explain it so it's simple, but I think people tend to look at other sellers and wanna replicate what they're doing, and every single time they do that, they, come back to me and be like, "Oh my gosh, I had to eat 250." I had a lady say she had to eat $475 in shipping. She did not get back from Whatnot on her first show. Yep, on her first show. I think it was $600 actually. Yeah. Yeah, watch the Whatnot videos, they're really good, they're pretty to the point, they're basic. But like, you gotta have a in the beginning, if you're new, you should absolutely have preloaded at least put in like 20, 30 items and do that for like a few shows until you're comfortable with doing the random pools and knowing what stuff weighs. Organize your inventory by weight if you have to. Package weight, that is. Yeah, because you'll learn every box has a little bit extra weight in it. Yeah, and you could edit the whatnot shipping weight. So, like, say this happens. Say you sell somebody something, and I'll go back in the question. Say you sell somebody something and you run it at 1 pound. They pay 9.21. And then you go package it up and you realize the box is now 3 pounds, right? And you're panicking because you're like, "Oh my gosh, I only sold it at 1." You're safe. It's okay. This is where you go in and you edit the label and you maximize it because you have up to 5 pounds. So you wanna take care of that right away, because you don't wanna ship it out with the wrong weight. You don't wanna ship out a 3-pound box at 1-pound label. Okay, you gotta edit the box size, you gotta edit the weight. But you can and it's by ounces, so do the math, 16, 32, and so on, up to 80. So if you have something that ends up weighing 66 ounces and they only paid for 17 ounces, right? Or 16 ounces, adjust it. You're gonna be fine, because if you don't, there's a chance the buyer's package could get caught by the post office, and they won't deliver without extra money. Even though Whatnot has a rate, the label doesn't match what it's supposed to be. And they have new machines in a lot of the post offices that can detect that, and eventually it'll be billed right back. Actually, I don't know, they're supposed sometimes they say it's supposed to be billed back, but if it is billed back and the buyer has to pay, guess who it's coming out of your account, not Whatnot's, because they didn't put the shipping information in there. 14 by 12 by 19, that's definitely oversized. Yeah, because it's done by dimensional weight. You were charged, yeah, but you probably used one of your shipping bundles, right, for that? That's why putting the weight in as it is shipped is really helpful. Yeah. Um, so you calculate shipping on the amount that I will put a bid on 9.21 shipping and 10 or 20 combined. Oh, like, you'll say what your budget is, and then you wanna include shipping on that, is that what you're saying? Yeah, I don't think I've ever picked, like, one weight class, everything weighs what it weighs. You think the smallest USPS box is around 4.4? I don't know offhand, I never use the small one, everybody orders enough that it fills a large. Is that what it weighs? So 5 ounces, basically. Yeah. Well, let's not say everyone, because 'cause I'm not doing it that way. I'm not everyone. I don't outside my show, I don't care what people do. If they're gonna do it, they're gonna learn the hard way, unfortunately. Yeah, jewelry, flat rate. Yeah, actually, if you look on in the seller hub, seller.whatnot.com, if you look in there, there's a bunch of videos. There's 5 videos on shipping. Everybody go watch them. That's where you're gonna get the accurate way to use the Whatnot. Unbundling, bundling, editing your shipments, how to edit that weight, how to edit the box size. Literally, Whatnot does it for you, and each video is like 2 minutes. Watch them 5 times each. You sent me the oh, you sent me some pictures? Thank you. I'll look at them in a little bit. Fire alarm woke us up. Husband left wet gloves by the heater. Oh, no. But everything's safe. Okay, good. Oh, so Spirit Junkie, they put the wrong weight, but because of the 5 pounds, you didn't have to pay? Or did they have the right weight? Oh, yeah. Michelle, that's how Whatnot does it. A lot of shipping is done dimensional weight now. Yeah, seller.whatnot.com. It takes you right into the seller hub, and you'll see like your shows, and then you'll see like messages, and then you'll see like you've got 3 shipping labels to ship out in 2 days, 3 days if it's a Friday. And then on the right side, there's like your account health, and then right below that are the links. You'll see like an OBS one, there's tabs, there's 4 tabs. Pre-show, after marketing. Um, I don't think I wrote you back. Yeah, I don't think you wrote you back. You're welcome. Yeah, don't overthink it. Watch those videos a few times. They're really, really helpful. And honestly, there's people that give a lot of really great advice on the app. But there's a lot of people that, give you advice that could hurt your business, especially if you're new. And because they give advice of what works for them. You just never get to see the back end and not know what they actually pay on shipping. And everybody's different, right? But it's your business, not theirs. So you need to make sure you focus on what does Whatnot tell me to do? What is Whatnot saying how I should ship? How should I unbundle with Whatnot? How should the weight be on Whatnot? Um, Whatnot has a lot of good resources. A lot. Yep. Oh, the first time you were charged. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for coming in. Have a good one. Yeah. Kim put some posts right there. Selleracademy.whatnot.com and seller.whatnot.com are great resources. Yeah. Yeah, seller.whatnot.com takes you right into the seller hub, and, selleracademy.whatnot actually will take you into all the other resources, and also you could go to help.whatnot.com. Yeah. Ansbeck comes in a lot. Yeah. And some nights I didn't really wanna get into shipping, but, I mean, it's okay. When I'm selling, I don't do shipping stuff. I will meet the word shipping. 'Cause I'll get you guys, I'll get messages galore. I'm not customer I don't work for Whatnot. I'm just a seller on here just like you guys. I just happen to have been on the app for a really long time, and I love Whatnot. Yeah, that's all good. I appreciate you. Yeah, and you guys, there's a lot of information. Shipping is the number one question. Yeah, yeah, shipping is oh, I hope it helps. My husband works in logistics supply chain, specifically shipping, importing, exporting. I wouldn't have a clue about it without, right? Yeah. Are you decorating for the holidays? Nice. Yeah, well, shit. It's 1:15 in the morning. Actually, it's later for you. Yeah, you're up early. Or yeah, you're up late or you're up early. Hello, poppers. Sorry, YouTube, I didn't see it. Bartle. Whoa. Take it easy. Hello, Ol. Yeah. Yeah. So don't overthink the shipping. Just get a better handle on it. This is your business. This isn't anybody else's. This is your business. And oh, is that his username? Yeah, I know. And you know what? There's a lot of people that work for the post office in here, and I've heard it all. Everybody has a different kind of advice. Yeah, but there's a few people that I know who give the right stuff. Like when people complain about, "Oh, the post office ruined my package. The post office ruined my package." No, they didn't. No, they didn't. You didn't know how to pack it. You don't know how to pack it. Stop blaming the carriers. They're not kicking your boxes around. They're just not. They're not. You just don't pack it properly. You don't. And when I say you, that's generic for everybody. A lot of people complain, "Oh, the box got caved in." Okay, well, did you put 2 inches around the item on all sides to protect it? No, you didn't? Okay. I sold, a nesting doll of cats, right? I feel like I'm way up. Hold on. I sold this, you're welcome. It's true though. I sold this nesting doll, and you wanna know how I packed it? So there's, I think, 4 or 5 pieces in it, and, they paid very good money for it. So I'm like, "Okay," I separated each one, and then they got bubble and paper, so they were all marked off. They went in a box with all protection, and so the box was inside another box, okay? So there was tons of craft paper around that and tons on the top. So it was double boxed in there, and it weighed 2 pounds. And the label said, or actually it was not, it was under 2 pounds. Yep. But it was an instance where, if it shakes, it breaks. Facts. I shake the box, you didn't hear nothing. Yep, I probably overpack. But I've been doing it such a long time, it's so important for me. If you're gonna invest your time with me, if you're gonna invest time with me and your money and buy a product for me, I'm gonna pack it good because I want it to get to you in one piece. And then when you open the box, I want you to be like, "Whoa, wow, this stuff is all in one piece, nothing's broken. There's no Priority Mail bubble mailers in here?" That's that's the I wish I had a camera when people opened the packages. It'd be cool to see. You pack for your own clumsiness. Yeah. Kim, you know what I did one day? I mean, this is like doesn't really happen often, but hey, I'm a human, right? I had one of my buyers who buys from me regularly. She bought, if you're here, hello. She bought these like egg holders. They were beautiful. And I was like wrapping it, and all of a sudden I had like butter fingers and it went flying up in the air. I tried to catch it and boom, it went on my step and completely destroyed it. And it was a super hard to find piece. Like super. And I was like, "Ugh." So I told her, and she's like, "Well, can it be glued back together?" And I go, I think it's missing like a good piece." So I put she said, "Just send it to me." So I put everything in there real good. And she said, "Yeah." I mean, if you put it back together, you could glue it and then turn it to the back, you wouldn't see it on a shelf. But it's like still it was good money and stuff. But I took care of her. Yeah. But I felt really bad. But I had never had that happen. It just I was rolling it in the bubble to tape it. Now that's a pretty puzzle, right? And I was when I did that to tape it, it flew right out and I was like, I just missed it. And I wish I would have had I mean, I don't wish. Oh, I did. I was recording, I was making a video and my camera was yeah, I did. Bloopers, yeah. But you think I'm AI? You missed it. The AI person left. Yeah. That one guy, the AI version of me has left the building, sorry. And, it doesn't hurt my feelings, but why? Why? I love the YouTube comments. "I think that this dude is AI, y'all." Okay. Okay. What's up, bro? Um, yeah, makes no sense, but okay. Yeah. So am I right back at you. How you doing? Yeah, I gotta have fun. You guys make me laugh though, I swear. Let's see. Sylvia had a question. You wrap your jewelry as a present with a bow and a little postcard too. Oh, that's cute. So you have a storage unit full of boxes with not, oh, so just, is it like, you don't have the room or inclination to sort by category? Well, have you ever sold anything ever? Like in an auction form where you had to ship to people? Because that will make a difference. That'll tell me my answer. Okay, so you know how to ship and pack and all that stuff. You could get approved as a seller, go live, and do unboxing. And when you pull stuff out, have a scale next to you and maybe make listings. You could watch my inventory video that I have on my YouTube channel. It'll show you how to list stuff. So you could list like small, you could call it small, and if you're having stuff in boxes, you're probably gonna have like 4 to 7 ounce or 1 to 3 ounce. You would put, small, whatever it could be called, unboxing, and then put in, parentheses or something, 4 to 7 ounce, and then have 100 of them at that. You know what I mean? And so when that item comes up, excuse me, who you could watch? Griff's Thrifts. He does that random pool stuff. You could watch him. He does a lot of storage type stuff, and he has a scale right there, and he puts it, and you could see the weight, and he runs it at the actual. I think he doesn't run an average. I think he does it. Yeah. So I known Griff for a long time on here. Excuse me, I was getting pretty dry. But I don't do those kind of auctions. I have done them in trains. You have to be extremely organized on the other side that nobody sees. So for example, excuse me. Let me see. I actually cleaned my desk, but so one thing you might want to do is invest in buying some kind of numbers. So you could buy these on like the A website. Hold on, let me unpin this. So if I have a bunch of boxes and I have a bunch of knickknacks and like all this stuff behind me, right? Oh, I'm not offended, that one guy. You're just trolling people. Excuse me. Okay. Hold on. I won't. Okay. So get some kind of numbering like this, right? And then what happens when you show that one item and it sells, if it's 4 to 7 ounce, you're gonna have to put like in a thing, orange, so you know what number, because if you have different items, different weights, you're gonna have to use a different colored sticker for each one on there, okay? So say you're only running small stuff in one box, you're gonna have to figure something out. Because if you pull something out and you're gonna have a headache. The first 10 shows should be all similar weights, so you get used to it. Even like the first couple of shows, to be honest. And then you number things so you know what sells. I mean, if you're quick enough, you could switch over. The problem is if you have like the 4 to 7 ounce class and you just call it, smalls, 4 to 7 ounce, and you have 1,000 at that same weight, and you run that, and then you switch in between, the first one that sells is going to be number one. Okay. If you run the next weight class and it's the first one, like 8 to 11 ounces, it's going to also be number one. Okay. Well, an unboxing is just you're pulling out of the box and you're going to sell it. So you don't have to do an unboxing. If you're already listing on eBay, why wouldn't you just run those kind of things in your listing? You could use like Vendu or Cross List, List Perfectly. They all work with Whatnot, and then let you list over here. But you got to change some fields and things. Yeah. And the only way to really find out if it works for you is to actually have a show and sell your stuff. But I would preload my first 5 shows, because live selling is totally different than the eBay. Oh, you don't do it any longer. Okay. Or find someone local to buy your inventory. Yeah, you could do that. But you know how that works. I don't have to tell you that. But if you wanna, run it in an auction. You can do it as like an unboxing where you're just pulling one at a time and running it, but you have to have some kind of organization system, or how are you going to know what people bought? I mean, some of the storage auction people, they get tables and they take blue painter's tape, right? And then they mask off the table with this, and they use a Sharpie on it, and then spot number one, one, two, three, and they put the item there, and then they hold the phone and they run it all the way through, and they run an average weight. I wouldn't run everything at an average weight. That's just me, because you may not have an issue. People might buy one item and it's probably not a problem. But if you're running at whatever start and the bids don't go up because you don't have the amount of people in there, it's just so situational. It's so different for everybody. You got to play with it and see what works for you. A lot of people do random in jewelry. Yep. I've done a few of them. I did extremely well with jewelry. I'm going to actually have another jewelry show here. Okay, hold on. Let me go in the chat. Thanks, Kim, for answering. Most dollar item I've sold yet after she purchased, I realized she was from Australia. You double box. Yep, lock that. Yeah, because if you guys don't know, if you sell to somebody international, they pay big bucks for shipping. Pack it right. Don't just throw it in a poly mailer and mail it off. They're not coming back because it has to go through a lot of shit before it gets to them. Yep. Have you found anything good, that one guy? Are you still there? Have you found any people that freak out? And do you make clips? Yeah, do you make clips? Um, you're using your giveaways at a learning lesson. I started with plain white envelopes, next the small flat rate. Oh yeah, good. Do quality listing. You never know. If you want to do Premiere, if you make enough funds, then you can have Premiere with doing the things right. Hey Con, how you doing? Yeah, you guys should follow the Red Rooster. She's in Canada, and she is an amazing community host for Whatnot. You bag each thing when doing random smalls and slab number. Yeah, that's the other thing I was gonna say. I have I don't know where I cleaned everything actually. I use the bread bags. But you could buy like other kind of bags, but I use these bread bags. They're like from Walmart. I got them like a whole big lot of them, but I don't know how big the bag is. I mean, it's pretty good size. You can buy bigger ones, but you can put a lot in these bags. And then you could put a number on it or use the blue tape. Like when I do Ripper ships or I sell doorables, I have like a chart. I mean, after doing a bunch of shows, you just like kind of figure it out what works best for you. And you can watch sellers who do it. Sometimes you can see them do it when they're taking a minute to switch. Because the last thing you want is to not number your items or not bag them or even write the buyer's name on them, right? Because if you don't do that and you just, scan it and run it, and then you've got 50 items sold, you're going to have to spend that much time times two to figure out who bought what. So work smarter, not harder. I had to do that in the past. And if you don't call out, and say, "De-archivist, congratulations, you won that," while you're showing the item, like say I have these little jars here, the fart jars. If it's running and it's down to 1 second, I'm like, okay, who's gonna get it? Congratulations, dear archivist, you got jar number one. So if I have this at like, 1 to 3 ounces and it sells, I'm calling out the buyer's name, I'm saying what it is and what number it is. Because if I'm doing the generic, it's gonna need to be called out. So when I'm packing and like everybody can watch their past show, except people who just view it. I can hear while I'm packing and I don't have to come over here and watch it. Okay. If I fast forward it, I might skip that part. So it's very important to learn that you show the item and call it out while it's running at the end of the auction and then when it ends. The archivist, you got that. You got number 3 of the fart jar, right? But if I custom list it, I don't even have to say that. I'll still say, "Dear archivist, you got that that Bitty Pop, Star Wars, Darth Vader," and then I'll make some funny kind of joke about it. Yeah. You still can't get used to your own voice? Well, you just talk. Just do your thing. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, there's voices on here, just be genuine, you know? Yeah, people do have a they have their own idea about weight, that's for sure. Oh, you sold it for 320? Wow, that's great. You were sweating. When I'll tell you what, when I first started on Whatnot, I was like, "Ugh," I didn't really like my voice. I actually didn't. Um, but I listened to, like, my first stream and I was like, "Oh my gosh." I wish I had a recording of it, like, I wanna ask Whatnot, but I think it's long gone. I mean, they probably have it. Um, but then I got so comfortable that I didn't even think about it or worry about it. I didn't have any anxiety if I sounded good or I didn't sound good, I didn't care. I did not care. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't care. I just showed up. And then I made friends on here and I made customers that would buy from me. And then I started getting people saying, "I like your voice. Wow, you have a really nice voice." And so I was like, "Oh, okay." I didn't think so. I thought it was kind of weird, right? Okay, Lore Vega, I don't really talk about that on my stream, okay? Yeah, that's not what the stream is about. But good for you. Hey, Spencer. You still can't, yeah. So try not to think about it. Just show up and you know, given I don't I don't know your situation, maybe something happened where you're not used to your voice, right? But just know that you're not alone feeling that way. There's so many people that feel that way. There's also like there's actually apps you could download to like change your voice too. I don't know if you know that. Um yeah, just what Kim said actually. I actually just downloaded something. It's hysterical, but you guys would hate it. Yeah. But there's some like nice voices that I actually am gonna embed this thing into my stream because it amplifies it, but it's soft. It works good for unboxing. When I say unboxing, I like to do ripper ship on here where I rip open like a toy thing. Yeah. But I played with it a little bit. But a lot of people feel that way. Just don't like you know, I say when you show up on Whatnot, show up as you. Unless you're gonna have a character and you're gonna act a certain way. But otherwise, show up as you, you know? People will it will be real hard if you're not you to keep up with your lies, but if you're yourself, you never have to, like, try to remember something, right? You really are yourself. Yeah. And you can do the stream any way you want. You could sell, 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 hype show. I think a lot of people don't like the yelling, which I'm totally opposite of the yelling, but some people like that. It definitely sells products when you yell. I've tried yelling, I just not my thing. Yeah, I did on sport I just chill, hang out, run flash sales, run auctions. I've done cards, I've done all kinds of things. Meow, silly, no problem. You turned your keyboard Japanese? What does that say right there? That's actually cool. The young folks scream. They do. They do. Yeah, I don't think I've heard anybody that's, like, over 50 screaming on Whatnot. Have you guys? I mean, I think it's just, like, the sales tactic, right? Some people love it or some people, like, actually hate it. Yeah. I'm kinda, like, in the middle. When I go to a stream and I don't mind the yelling. What I don't like is when they're yelling and they run it for a dollar and then they get pissed off at the chat. Um, yeah, no, because I don't well, he's close to it, I think. Yeah. But like I can listen to Joe when he does his. I like that because he I haven't I mean, I'm sure like they do that when their card doesn't go for a lot, but I really haven't ever heard him like do the, "Oh, I can't believe you guys." I have never heard that. But I have been in streams where they run it for a dollar, it sells for a dollar, and then they start cussing out the people bidding. Don't do that. It's terrible. Mhm. Some of it's hype, not yelling, in your opinion. Fair. Yeah, there was some guys I used to watch, they did slabs. I haven't seen them because the algorithm changed. There was 3 guys, and if you don't know their name, don't say. But 2 of the guys were fine, they were, like, hyped up. The 3rd guy, I never saw what he looked like, but he was screaming so much that that guy probably ripped vocal cords. It was horrible, it was like blood-curdling scream. And it kinda ruined the stream for me because I really did enjoy watching to see w they had amazing cards, but I thought, "This guy's ruining it for these 3 or these 2 because they're so nice and they're yelling, but it's more of that hype thing." And then the guy's scream was like, you have to turn the volume down or off. Mhm. Oh, okay, hold on, Henry said yeah, and I'm the mindset of hanging out with friends. My first show was fun, I'm totally confident. I'm listening to myself out loud while shipping. Yeah, and you know what? The best thing to do is, like, when you do that and this is what I did to help me. I would listen, I'd have m both of my earbuds in, okay? Because 'cause you'd be surprised how much the microphone on the phone picks up, and then I wear, like, a I use a microphone with OBS. I use this Rode mic, it's wireless. It's great, the audio's even better right here, um, but I don't wanna hold it all night, right? I just, like, clip it onto my shirt. Yeah, and I was about to say, like, some people love that, but when you're packing and listening to yourself, don't criticize yourself and go, "Oh my gosh, my voice sucks. I suck. Oh, I sound terrible." Don't do that. Go, "Okay, why would somebody not see in my show?" Like, if you don't have people coming in, "Am I positive? Am I a positive seller?" I don't have to be happy as ever, but am I positive? Is it like a good vibe? People like that. Also, your energy transfers to people on the other side. And if people I have the attitude now, like, if people come in, "Hello, everybody, welcome in," and they come in and they don't like the stream, like, there is literally a million users on this app. And sometimes, like, I've cussed before where I'm explaining something, and I've had people be like, "I don't like when people cuss." Okay, well, I don't need to know that. That's not my problem, that's a you problem. And you come in already, like, when the story's already at the end, whereas other people are in it, right? So it's like, sometimes it's best when you come in to just see what happens, what's going on in the stream, and if you don't like it, you could scroll out, there's so many other people, right? Instead of, like, being saying something because, you don't like it. But it's fair, but it's also like to, sorry. Andrew, get out of town. I know exactly what you're doing, nice try. So with that being said, it's like, just see the vibe. But if you listen to yourself and you'll see after watching a couple to wonder like, "Oh man, I really sound down in that." Maybe I need to pick up the pace, pick up the vibe because, hey, let's face it, we all got things going on. You never know what someone's going through. And streams are not to dump all your toxic BS. They're not. Just not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. So don't think you're the only one going through things right now, everybody is. You just never know what someone's going through, and your words are important, and if you don't think they are, then, that's on you, but I always have kept a safe space on Whatnot, but I always wanna keep it a positive space, and what happens in your day to day, I want you to leave it outside and not bring it in here. If someone's on another stream and they're fighting, arguing, some drama, getting naked, or they're drunk, don't come in here and tell people in my stream. It negatively impacts my stream and people will leave my stream. So that's my thing. Yeah, and some people have and if you come into a stream like that, like what Spirit Junkie said, "Don't bring me down, please. I absorb all that." You need to have some good self-control so you can leave a stream like that. You know what I mean? Because I feel the same way about that. Yeah. and being an empath, it absorbs. But I've learned how to be like, yeah, people just doing crazy stuff. I'm out of here. I don't want to waste my time or my money in streams like that. Yep. Wait, hold on. Hey Jen, how you doing? You're up late too. Or wait, are you up? Oh, it's 1:40. Hold on, I'm reading the chat right now. So yeah, not and I always look at it like this. Not everybody cares about you. It's just a fact. You have to care about yourself first. You have to care about yourself first, okay? We're all amazing. We're all very important. And we need to, even if you have to do like, self-talk positive in the mirror, it makes a huge difference. But I'm no therapist. I'm just a person, just like you guys. We have to kind of figure it out as we go, I guess. Right. But all of that kind of transfers to your stream. And since the beginning I started on here was not everybody, I've always said this, not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. So think about that. Think about that. Not everybody has earned the right to hear your story, which is like a nice way of saying, keep, don't post your stuff in the chat. Okay. Tenno, hello. Yeah, good spirit junkie. Because you guys, sometimes that energy, you don't realize it. Pay attention to like how you feel after you leave one of those streams. You'll see, like, I actually was in some stream, I don't know when like a couple weeks ago, and I was really pretty happy. It was actually, it was on a Tuesday. It was before I did coffee talk, and then I was scrolling the app, and I went into the stream, and they were a new seller, and immediately the vibe was not good, and it changed my mood, and I allowed it, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I never do that," and I left. I do. I do. I have a iPhone, and then I have my computer. I use OBS. That's why I have 2 split screen here. No, Nicole, I just said that a minute ago. I'm not. Yeah, so I'll use it, and then I can either run auctions on my computer while I, like, show an item. Um, this setup is for, like, sports cards or jewelry or anything. No. Milkman, I got something for you. Ready? Are you ready for it? Not a fraud. Not a fraud. Not offended by what you said. Sounds like you're confessing. Is that a confession? Is that a confession? I'm talking to YouTube right now, you guys. You've gotten everyone to report me. So what? I don't care. That's just silly. For what? For talking to people on the internet? uh, thank you. Yeah, YouTube is wild at times. No, I'm not, Nicole. I'm multicasting right now from YouTube, Whatnot. So I'm on this selling app called Whatnot. We're just having a conversation with some friends over here. Yeah, yeah. It's just someone that doesn't have anything better than do. Yeah, that's okay. It's good for the algorithm. Go ahead, comment all you want. Let's see. Report this user, right? Should I report the user? Let's see. I could get you kicked off. Okay, I did it. Bye-bye. Thank you, Nicole. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes people just get carried away and they're not very nice. Sir, where's your yapping license? Certified. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm on whatnot.com. It's a selling app. I can't sell on YouTube, but you can just watch the auctions. I'm not running auctions. I'm just running flash sales. Yes, exactly, spirit junkie. And, every now and then you get a lot of kids that go in there, but you get a lot of I get a lot of nice people. Most of the people are nice and they're just trolling with you. But every now and then there's someone that comes on it and they just want a reaction. I got a reaction for you, but I don't really care. Go ahead and type what you want. I'm not I've already had worse things happen to me. Thank you. I can handle it all now. Because I also don't give a shit. During Happy Habits, I let it affect me twice, but I learned when I'm nervous, you're more emotional in a fragile way, not good for my room. No, correct. Yeah, you will learn to have the self-control and separate that, but it takes time and a lot of work. Yeah, the worst stars are the ones that take it out on me. Yeah, I don't like that, Henry. Here's I learned when I first started on Whatnot and I ran something, there was a thing where if you get a raid, you run it for $1, right? Because you can't do a giveaway every time. Like there were some nights I was the only one on, and I honestly would get 10 to 20 raids, which I'm so grateful for that time. That was so nice. But I couldn't do a giveaway every single time. I have a rule now. If I'm selling and I sell X amount of items, I'm doing a giveaway. If I'm not selling anything, I'm talking, I'm running flash sales and nothing's selling, I'm not doing giveaways. It just doesn't make business sense, you know? Um, Good. Yeah, you just keep doing. You'll figure out what works for you. Yeah, the older you get, the easier it becomes to say F it. Oh yeah, and I have pretty good boundaries. I have really good boundaries. Like I you have to. You have to value yourself. You know, there's nobody like you on this app at all. We're each unique and different, and we all have something to offer really good. But I did learn when I was running an auction, I had this really cool like gumball machine filled with uranium marbles. And I got a raid and it was like 200 people. And I ran the thing for $1 and no one bid on it. Right. I was glad because I was like, oh, that would have sucked if somebody bid $1 on it. Because I mean, hundreds of dollars worth of marbles. And somebody came in and said, can you run it again? And I go, nope, that was the special. You missed out. I'm so sorry. And they got pissed off. Well, I ran it. You didn't bid. That's not my fault. But why would I run it again, right? Don't be afraid to say that to your room. And it wasn't rude. It was just like, oh, I ran it. I'm sorry you missed out on it. Maybe if there's another raid, but I wasn't running that item again. And then a couple people red chatted me and they go, good for you. That's a good boundary. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate you. Follow the red rooster, you guys. I'm gonna pin her up. I can't believe she's awake, but I kind of like it. I've been thinking about her a lot. There we go. Okay, let's see. And you can go to her shows and check it out. You don't have to buy if you're American and you're not sure how the shipping works or it looks too expensive. Go to the show, let her explain it, um, because she'll explain it to you very well. You finally figured out coupons and sticker shipping since I refuse to give Starbucks gift cards. I give $5. You can't get, are you giving coupons away in your giveaways? You're not allowed to do that. You're getting a second one? Yay. Yeah, did you know that? Uh, did you say you're giving away coupon codes for giveaways? You're not allowed to do that. That's against the rules. It's absolutely frowned upon from Whatnot. You can find it on their help.whatnot.com. Did you hear that? Did you hear me? Is that better? I think when I have it up here, it's so much better, but I don't like want to hold it. Oh, hold on. And I'm not trying to call you out. You mentioned it, but I want to let you know that you could get a warning from Whatnot Yeah, and you could you're oh, but mm, you can't give coupon codes away, technically. You can't at all. I believe me, I inquired with Whatnot. I work directly with Whatnot. I'm not an employee, but I'm a community host, and I asked, and you cannot. Yep, can't do it. But you require them, so they have to purchase something to use the coupon. So you can't use it, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna put this on here. That should work better. Okay, is that better? Yeah, so they still would have to purchase something to use the coupon. You can't use that as a giveaway. You might want to rethink that. Because I would hate to see you get a warning for that. I've seen people get in trouble for it. Um, oh, thank you. Hey, April, how you doing? So, well, there's a different thing. When you give them the Starbucks gift card, you're giving them $5 on a gift card, right? So you're not requiring them to buy anything from you or from Starbucks. They have the $5 one. So it's a little bit different. It's also part of the sweepstakes laws. Yeah, so the coupon can't be used for a prize, period. Um, what you could do is that you could give like some stickers away and then include the coupon code like as a gift, but you can't like say it's part of the giveaway. Yeah, it's not a whatnot rule. It is literally the federal law of giveaways. I think it's even state laws too. Yeah. And I ain't making it up. Go to help.whatnot.com and look it up. And you don't have to do giveaways. You don't have to do giveaways. And I know people do it. They just do not read the rules. Cuz in it's a law in Canada too. So, um I've been doing my chat show that I do on Tuesdays since January of 2023. That rule has not changed. It was actually meant longer. Um, and I've been teaching about whatnot since then. And for about a year now, you finally found a way to do it right, but you can't do the coupon codes. You can do what you want, but there's always going to be a consequence if you don't follow the whatnot rules. I mean, it's just the way it is. And I know some people have changed when they found out they can't do that. So they do stickers, I look at it like this: when you enter the giveaway, okay, it's like this. People are if you don't like the stickers, don't enter the giveaway. But if you do give something away, title it what the giveaway is. Don't write giveaway number 1, free shit, free 99. That's against the rules too. And if you read the whatnot terms, it says whatnot may, it says may in the whatnot terms like 54 times. Whatnot may, in its discretion, and then dot, dot, dot means they can, maybe they'll give you a warning. Maybe they'll suspend you. It's their decision to do what they want with it. Yeah, they will. I mean, it's legal jargon. So why would they do it to protect us? They will do it to protect the community and the business first, which I would too. Hey, Amy, how are you? Yeah, also add a description. But if you read the terms, it says something along the lines. I don't know the word for word right now, but I read it one night here to you guys. Um, you guys are allowed to do whatever you want, but why would you want to jeopardize your Whatnot account? Because if you don't think Whatnot's paying attention, they absolutely are. Yep, they absolutely are. They have trust and safety that monitors. They have other people that like report people for stuff. There's some people that's all they do on the app. And you never know when a Whatnot employee is going to be in your stream. You never know. And if you don't think they are lurking because that's their jobs, right? That's their jobs. The language is hilarious. It's pretty easy to understand. I mean, I read it a lot of times, and even sometimes I find something new in there because it does change periodically. Um, it does change, but it does say like you have to, when even when you do a listing, You're supposed to actually put the actual picture of the item, the actual title so it matches the picture, and then just a brief but, like, brilliant description. Very short because it's gonna come out on your packing list. Oh, there's lots of employees on the app. I mean, Whatnot has probably I know in this year they had like 1,000 or 1,200 employees. 1,000 or yeah, I think 1,200 now, and they're all full-time employees. They used to have part-time employees, but they no longer do that. They no longer have onboarding either, and that's what the part-time employees were. Yeah. No problem, Velvet, thank you. But I will say, read the go to, Whatnot if you go to whatnot.com, like, on a browser, right below the, like, all the categories, it says terms, and it says, hold on, I'll tell you right now because I just closed it, actually. It also is in the app. So if you go to Whatnot and you scroll down, it says, oh, yeah, it says terms and then FAQ. FAQ takes you into help.whatnot.com for buyers and sellers, and then, the terms is let's see if it got updated August 18th, so that was the same one I did last time. But it says in there about pictures, it says about giveaways. I mean, you could literally search this stuff and learn it and not have to count on anybody else. Talks about like who has to pay the shipping on giveaways. It's pretty clear. Yeah, even if you're not, and do me a favor, don't put this in Chat GPT or any of those AI things and ask it to consolidate with you. It's not accurate because a few of us have tested it, because people have come with these answers and we're like, "Oh, did you put that in Chat GPT?" And they're like, "Yeah." Don't do that, because it changes it, because it always makes a mistake. Oh, Spirit Junkie all the time. Oh, the Whatnot bot, I don't think that works. I wouldn't even use it. Yep, I've gotten glitched with that damn thing so many times. You check twice a month at help dot I wish they had a thing like they do with the status that showed when they updated the terms, but they don't really have to do that. Yeah, you check twice a month. Yeah. I think I check, like, on Fridays, every Friday, and, I don't usually see too many updates. What? AI makes mistake I know, can you believe that? CLB, can you believe that? I'm a little shocked too. I thought they were perfect. That was a lot of sarcasm, okay, just in case you came in right now. Just in case you just showed up. Lots of sarcasm. Yeah, I don't, I'm looking for I'm looking for some chapstick. I guess I don't think I have anything in it. Oh, I found some jewelry. It's not. Yeah, so anyways, just make sure you understand before you sell that, you can't know everything, okay? You can't know everything, but like giveaways, you're not required to do giveaways. But if you do giveaways, just make sure you know you have to pay for the shipping. And if you set it up to have a buyer's giveaway, you are required to run the buyer's giveaway. And if somebody wins it that didn't buy from you, suck it up. Do not change it. Do not shame them and do not get pissed off and block them. Don't be a jerk. Okay. Thank them for their business because you never know. They'd come back. I've had people do that and win and turn around and tip me or buy from me. Actually, I have somebody that did that and they've been buying from me for like 3 years now. It's wild to me. I never shamed them, never called them a givey guy. I hate that. We all kind of want giveies, right? You don't like it, don't enter it. Do I tell them, they're doing no, Lisa, I don't. Let them learn. It's not any of my business. Yep. Because if somebody wants me to analyze them, they can hire me to do that. There's too many people that get all bent out of shape. I did try actually one time. this girl was telling people to tip her for the item, and she was taking deposits that way, and I said, "Hey," and I red chatted it. I said, "Just FYI, I know it's your first show, congratulations, but you, if you're asking people for tips as a deposit, you could probably get in trouble from Whatnot," and she blocked me from the show, and I really was helping her, but she got reported and got suspended. So, I did not report her at all. It just kinda happened. Somebody else did, and they messaged me and said, "I saw you got banned," and they were talking shit. I said, "Oh, well, I don't care." Yep. "You fell asleep? How could you?" Yeah, I I was testing something on ChatGPT about Whatnot's terms, and the answer came back I forget what it was. Same thing with the dumb Google automated thing that they have, um, and it was definitely wrong. Yeah. "What's up, Carrie? How you doing?" You know what? I don't see a problem people report people. It's the way it is. This is a community, and I mean, if someone's in danger and you go into their stream and they're drunk or they're on drugs and they're exposing themselves, are you just gonna watch them? Or are you gonna report to get them help? What kind of person are you? I've watched some sellers on here do some horrible things in chat to people in those situations. It just shows me who they are as people, not the person is necessarily on the stream. I will report those kind of streams because I think people end up getting in trouble. They could get hurt. You know what I mean? If people really cared about people. Yeah. So if technically I don't, Lisa, I don't care if they think I'm a Karen. I'm definitely not. Um, but when I first would see people do that, I would say, and I only got blocked, I think that one time. And then another person was like, they actually asked, "Hey, am I doing this giveaway right?" And I'm like, to be honest, no. But you could learn from this." And they were like, "Thank you, thank you." Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but it's none of my business. You know what? They have all the resources on whatnot.com. Go figure it out. Yep. If they find me, great, I'll help them. But, you gotta wanna do it. I encourage you all to read it, right? Instead of, like, wanting someone to do it for you. Yep. In my honest opinion, if you want this app to stay yeah, if you want this app to stay positive and trustworthy, report scammers. 100%, 100%. If you see something, say something. See something that ain't right, report it. Like, one of the rules on Whatnot is you're not allowed to sell drug paraphernalia. It's in the terms. There are literally people selling pot pipes, bongs, things like that, because they haven't been caught because it's so easy to get approved. I'm sorry, you're letting 13 to 17-year-old kids on this app, and there's sellers like that selling that stuff and smoking it on the live, and you report it 10 times and nothing happens, it's something Whatnot's working on because the way they do their system. And again, I don't work for Whatnot, but I have observed that, and I don't like it. And I don't let my kids on the app. They don't need to be. This is an adult app. I look at it like alerting and whatnot. Yeah, I think we want to keep our community good. Yep. At some point, it's Whatnot's problem, and they're gonna fix it. They're gonna kick those kind of people off the app. They might not do it today or tomorrow, but they will. Yep. People can't even read show notes. They're not going to read terms and conditions. No, I already know it. But that's not my problem, right? Oh, is that the butterfly, the ones that flip up? They're illegal. I didn't know. See, I don't sell that stuff, but there's people selling it on the app, I'm sure. Yeah, it's like recalled products. You can't sell recalled products, but I've seen a bunch of them on here. Yeah. Eventually that stuff all gets caught, so it catches up with you as a seller. Just, not everybody does the right thing. Not everybody has integrity. Not everybody cares. They're looking to make a quick buck. Um, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we can sell cars yet, but there are a couple people doing it. Have you seen them? Switchblades are illegal in Canada. Yeah, Whatnot's policy on that changes a lot. You could go to help.whatnot.com and search prohibited, and there'll be a whole list of things you can't sell on the app. And then there's a list of things that you could sell, but there's rules for those things. That's like the most important thing to look up is if you go to help.whatnot.com and you type prohibited, and then it'll be a list, and the list is kind of long actually, and it changes. So I would bookmark that and read it. Well, when you say you see a lot of people who are just aren't informed, it's not Whatnot's job to educate us. It's not their job. It's our job as sellers. You have to go and do that yourself. Yeah, you have to. It's there for you. That's why they give all that information when you sign up. And if people don't want to do that, that's like their problem. It's really not Whatnot's. They make it easy to get, selleracademy.whatnot. It's like literally in the email. There's Discord. There's all kinds of stuff. Oh, did you? Yeah. Ignorance isn't an excuse. Yeah, ThriftWorks, since you're American now, are you sending over like cars? What? The little cute European oh, yeah. Yeah. Velvet, right? I mean, we all got struggles. People, you know, will get suspended without a warning on the app. So why not like know how to, things work? That's just me. I got to look and read it up. I'm motivated to do that. I just encourage all people to look it up. Spend a hour, what, maybe an hour every 6 weeks looking at the terms to see if it got changed. It tells you right at the top. You can download it and everything. You can also find it on the app. If you're on the app, if you go to account and you scroll down, there's a contact us, user reports, privacy policy, terms and conditions and facts are right in the app. Okay. You go to account and then you scroll down where it shows like account health and all that. And then all that stuff is here. All that stuff is here. I forgot this thing is on. Okay. All of it is here. So you go to home. At the top, it's showing all your account stuff. Scroll down. And if you click on terms and conditions, it literally opens up the Whatnot Legal Center. And at the top, scroll here. It says August 18th. That was the last time it was updated. And if I hit download, it'll download to my phone. And I can actually make it so my phone reads to me. Because it's too tiny to view. I mean, but it literally has everything in there. So I encourage you to go look at that. Yeah, Whatnot has the Discord, which is only for sellers. And but Discord is very confusing for a lot of new people. So I always think that Discord is a conversation piece. It's not the whole thing. It's not official either. So I really think that you should look at where Whatnot like sends an email to you about something, or that terms where I just showed. Are they getting rid of it? I figured it was coming. Yeah, because it's too much. Yep. How do you wait, how do you make it read it? Some phones do that. Yeah, you could do it on your computer too. You could read the text. It took a minute. Discord's like a big headache for a lot of people. Hey, Discord for Whatnot only, right? Or is Discord gone? I don't even go to that. I don't ever go there. I have gone there I like this section for OBS. Whatnot only. Okay. Too much more to maintain. More to maintain for Whatnot, right? I think it's probably Oh, they did get rid of your Canadian channel? I did they say why in there? I haven't been in there in a long time. I used to go, like, every I don't know, every few, weeks, but I don't anymore. I never remember my password. Yeah, Imma go in there. But I never absolutely remember the password. Oh, you meant yeah, yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't. They don't get it. I hate this. Oh, I see, okay. We weren't using it, they said, but we never got answers, so we stopped using yeah, because you would get so many different answers on Discord from the employees, and I think they're just killing that communication. Yeah, because 'cause they've grown so much. I think the employees have to do other things. Um, I noticed they weren't responding to some of the things on there because people would ask the same question over and over. Yeah. So the 19th, it's gone. I agree. I think getting rid of it's a good decision. Yeah, same thing with, like, the Facebook groups honestly, I think I would love to see Whatnot, like, could put them from using their name, and their logo, 'cause all the Facebook groups, they have nothing to do with Whatnot, and there's a lot of false information, but that's kinda hard to get rid of. But a lot of people shouldn't even be using the Whatnot logo. They're a nightmare, I agree. It's kinda sad, there's some really great people in there helping people with good information, but there is a ton of trolls in there that talk a lot of smack with wrong information. Tons of them. I've seen it. I've tried to help a few people in there, and sometimes I just give up. Recently, I started trying to help people with shipping in there because they are getting a lot of wrong information. Yep. Yeah, so maybe they're rechanging all of the way they deliver the information to us. Oh, wait, what's going on? Hang on. Well, that's a good question. Could I tell buyers in a note to leave a worded review or get a coupon? You could always just write them a note and ask them to invite them. It's also limits access to one. Yeah, you could always put a note in your orders. You can't do any like, you can't even put a postcard in there that says, "Hey, find me on the other platforms." That's against the rules. You actually can't do that in the mail. I've gotten I can't tell you how many I've gotten where people had their business postcard and it has like all their selling sites on it, which they could get the outside sales thing is a big no-no, especially in a package. But I've written notes. I used to make my own sticker. Do I have any? No, I don't have any, but I used to make these stickers that say, "Thank you for your business. I would love to invite you to." Yeah, you can't really right, you can't pay for that. I'd like to I forgot how did I write it? I wrote it like, 'cause I did it in advance. I didn't say, "Leave me a review for a coupon code," but what I did was I said, um, "Here's a coupon code to thank you for your business. I hope you'll take the time to leave me a five-star positive five-star review to let other buyers know about your experience with me. Thank you so much." They use the code, they use it. If they don't, they don't. And guess what? I've had a lot of people use that code. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while. I need to go back to doing with that. And just simple and sweet. And I print them up. I print them on my thermal printer, actually. Yep. And I put the code on it and I stick it right on their packing list. and it's usually a bright colored one, but I hadn't done that in a while. I used to make these bookmarks, and it had the coupon code hidden in it. Yep. You're welcome. Um, oh, you did the little Christmas you do 3D printing, that's right, correct? But they let you say it in your shows, right? Sorry, CLB, uh, say clear that up for me, 'cause I was talking about, one thing in between that. Yeah, you can't pay anybody to review you, that's correct. That's you just like I actually just found something out. Actually, I'm not gonna say it here, but, I will say this, you cannot and you should never pay somebody to raid you, okay? Don't pay people to raid you. People raid you because they want to and they like the community, but if somebody says, "Well, I charge 500 bucks for that," please report them. There's sellers doing that on here. Yeah. Yeah, so you can say, as an example, you can say, "Yes, we know about all the shipping, platforms," right? You name them, so what? But you can't say, "Hey, go to my eBay store. I've got a 50% off sale." I do not have an eBay store, but I'm just using that for the example. As if you were on eBay. Do you think eBay is gonna want you to send messages to all your buyers and say, "Come check me out on Whatnot. I do live streaming. You can get really good deals over there." They're gonna ban you too. So no outside sales promotions. "But I have an eBay store, D. I wanna send you my link." And then you send it in the Whatnot messages. They're gonna block that. Okay? They're gonna there's the message in there that says, "No outside sales solicitation." They do it a different way, Spirit Junkie, very under the rug, okay? They do it very obvious in your face, but they do charge for that. Yep, they're not doing it for free. It's not a community thing. You're paying. You're paying for a shout out, you're getting a raid, you're paying for it. They just do it that way. Those don't work. No, you're not. What's up, Faded Flamingo? You on the app long enough, you observe things. Yeah, and that's another thing. I'm on social media. Please check out my Instagram. You can check out my YouTube. Everything you wanna know about reselling is on there. I use the same name on and you can pay attention to how people talk about it. I use the same name on all platforms, D_archivist. You'll find me on the internet by searching that. That's it. You just have to be smart about it, but don't be, you know, don't don't be, like, bad about it. Don't be like, "Hey, let's, go to this site, go to that site, I sell my product." No, we only talk about Whatnot, we only sell Whatnot. If you're worried about, like, mentioning those others, don't do it. Like, I have a website, it's darchivist.com. I have a ton of Whatnot resources on there. I don't sell any product on my website, but I list, like, products that I use. People can go on their own to buy them. If they look on Whatnot, they'll find them. Thermal printers, scales, things like that. Just basic, like, recommended products. And then if I have things on YouTube, I always have links under my videos for products that I use. Um, but because here, there's a lot of people that are, like, affiliates for different things, I wouldn't be allowed to share, like, a QR code for my affiliates or my store or things like that, because that's completely separate. But when you follow people on the other socials, then you can find that kinda stuff. It's just like a respect kinda thing. Yeah, you can talk about yourself, have your own website, and if people want to find your platforms, they'll find them. End of story, super simple, to the point. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. If anybody messages you and says, you know the other thing is, if somebody messages you on Whatnot, pretends to be from Whatnot, 100% it's a scam. Report it and block them. Whatnot's not gonna send you a message and on the Whatnot messages to say those things. Yeah, you don't wanna jeopardize anything. If you worked really hard on the app, you don't want anything to get in the way of your selling. Blocking Kenny. "Hey, Kenny, what's up?" Yeah, or especially during your show. Yeah. It's just, you know what? Just put out the good energy, do the right thing, have integrity, and always be learning, always be selling too. Yeah, there's so many, like, good things, so many more good things. There's always gonna be something, there's always gonna be somebody trying to, weasel their way out of making some money, and then there's people that are, like, doing legit, things in their shows and they're delivering it, you know? Always look at people's reviews because it says a lot. You blocked them now, right? Yeah. I don't know, I've been on here. See, we could just talk about shipping, and it gets us 2.5 hours later. Isn't that crazy how that works on Whatnot? Yeah, it ends up getting us 2.5 hours later. And, like, you can sell almost anything on this app. You just have to see what is allowed and sell it. Um, Hold on, let me see. Yeah, you don't wanna lose your account because remember, Whatnot may, in its discretion, suspend you, ban you. If people actually read the terms, they'd actually be like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe that's a." Shipping culture isn't that deep. It's crazy people obsess. Yes, ThriftWorks. That should be a poster. People get too shipping's simple. I think it's the easiest thing about Whatnot. You know what's hard? Is constantly going live every day, running and selling all the time, right? And then turning around having to pack it when you have multiple shows in a row that you've sold, 50 or 100 items to keep up with that. That's a lot of work when it's just one person. Your sister is very new seller. I noticed she does very few shows of her own doors, mostly trains. You haven't changed any settings for my US account? And the only thing you've noticed is having to pay for giveaways. Yeah, the shipping's super simple. It's really simple. The smart bundling is great. I do not custom bundle anything unless it's like a heavy 3 to 4 pound item. That's it. Can she succeed with doing 90% trains? It depends. Depends are to me, trains are literally a networking thing. They are not to make money. They're to meet other people. But some trains do make a lot of money. I had a train I was in for 10 minutes and made $800. And of that was 700 was a profit. So if you did them all the time, they're a lot of work. There's a lot of drama with some of them. Just tell her to line herself with the good ones. She should check out boomerangecho.com because that's where a lot of trains are. And CG's a great conductor, actually. There's the site. And then that seller's on the app. I won't tag her because she's probably asleep still. I'm only interested in the trains that make me money. Yes, thrift works. I agree with you. Hold on. I was seeing if YouTube glitched. I think it did. No, maybe not. Okay. Trains freak you out? So, like, I remember when I first, you've never made much on trains. You do the fun ones, yeah, because they are a whole fun thing. Um, they're just a commitment. I also had my own train with 2 other sellers. I don't really wanna do that ever again. It was too much drama. Yep. Certain personalities probably work, but that never again. It's just the time you spend organizing it. Hats off to the people that organize trains. I watched my friend OMGYG organize a ton of trains in this community. Tons, hundreds. And I appreciate what she did for the whatnot people here. Yeah. I don't do those trains, thrift works. I mean, there's requirements, there's rules. I was in a train, it was fun. I was in a train one time and it was super fun. But their requirement is to give away like $30 gift cards, three $10 Amazon. And I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't make any money. Why would I do that? So I didn't do it again. And I'm not cheap. I just that's a lot of money when all the trains are. And the other rule they had was excuse me, I didn't drink enough. Okay, there we go. So one of the other rules they had, I don't like trains that have too many rules. Basic rules like don't advertise your same day show fair. It's the trains that say you can't have another show the same day as the train. I won't commit to those. And that's okay. They could have those rules. But I don't think that's fair. It would interrupt my livelihood. So I'm not going to commit to a train like that. Yeah. They're fun. They're exciting. Some can be fast paced. It's just a good way to push yourself and it creates some motivation, I think. Yeah. Actually making money and also building a network. That's the biggest is the community part of it. Um, but yeah, just giving money, right. Also, a seller schedules a show, then keeps changing them time of day. What do you feel about that? It just shows me that they're flaky and unreliable. But I mean, like things happen. Sometimes people just change it. But there's people that literally change their show all the time just to get bookmarks, which is also called bookmark farming, and it is against the terms. And whatnot knows. They can tell. Yeah, Thriftworks, it's really hard for sure on the time change. Yeah. Conducting them is so much work in babysitting. Did you have a train, Flamingo? I'm done running trains. Yeah, only events now. To be honest, I'm reading the chat, so I don't even like the fact that you have to mod people in Ray trains. One should be enough. I actually have been in trains where I didn't even mod the conductor people. I just I don't want I actually there was one I knew the person, I modded them, but like the other person, I don't know them. I'm not gonna mod them. I didn't. And then after the person's like, "Why didn't you mod me?" And I'm like, "Oh, I forgot." I did not know him. And um there was some people doing not so nice things, kicking people out, bidding, and I heard that that person was the one doing it, so I just didn't want them being modded. Yeah, is it Cubsan? You know what? It's totally normal to be nervous on it because you feel like a lot of pressure because you don't know who's gonna like but like when they raid you, you don't know how many people they have in the stream. I've gotten raided. I've been very lucky to get raided by the hodgepodge place, my friend Christine. And one time she rated me, she had like 250 people in there. And I just went with it. I mean, I don't have any other choice. I've literally have to capture these people and get some bids in 10 minutes, 9 minutes, because I got a raid. Yep. It hurts your algorithm, Thriftworks. It definitely hurts your algorithm. Your next one you're conducting is the 26th, but it's for fun and creativity. Kim, what events are you doing? Somebody asked, what is an event? Okay, you're writing. Everyone signs up with same. Oh, yeah. So an event is on, like, for example, my event, I'm doing my very own event. I did it for a year already, the 365 project, where I went live every day for a year and I had kind of the same thumbnail and then I had a countdown. Now I don't even have that. I should probably, maybe when I get to 600, I'll make new thumbnails. So, but say I did a 365 challenge and I invited people to be on the 365 challenge where they had to go live every day for a year. And they used the same everybody used the same thumbnail, but they were on their own because I don't wanna manage that. That's how that works, but not everybody does the same thumbnail, but that would be an event, and then Kim does her own, like, organized type of one there. You can do Super Bowl pregame. Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. Um, Thanks for answering, Kim. Is Canada in the Super Bowl? Oh, yeah, the Canadian footballers are hardcore. Yeah. Kim, you know what, like, what okay, I'm a few years at least a few. What happened to the Montreal Expos? I know they the only team is Blue Jays now, but did they just, like, turn into a different team? Because I really loved Montreal Expos. But why not usually just low commission on Super Bowl? Do they? I don't remember. Oh, for Canada, right? Hey, Ellie, how you doing? Hey, Diana, welcome in. Yeah, it's like a big thing, man. It's a huge thing. They couldn't afford to continue. Okay. I lost track of what year that was when that happened. Because I wasn't really following baseball like I used to, you know. Hold on, I gotta check something that I forgot. I just gotta check something real quick that I forgot to do. Shit. Oh shit. Turn that off. Oh, I got it. Okay. That's funny. I don't know that they can do low commission per region. I think if they do it, they'll have to do it for the whole app. Oh yeah, they probably do. But I didn't know they did on Super Bowl low commission. I just remember 4th of July and Black Friday. Yeah, when the Jays won the back-to-back 92, 93, if I remember correctly, or 91, 92. Yeah, 92, 93, I think the Blue Jays won back-to-back. I used to be a hardcore follower of the baseballs. Gosh, Josh, that's like a big question right there. It's not hard to get started. Sure, just like any business is live selling, there's tons of them. I talked about it for a little bit in the beginning of the stream. If you want to rewatch it, you could actually go to YouTube and watch it. It'll be on my live tab. Same name, D_archivist. There's like when you ask that, there's so many bit of information that I don't know about you. What are you selling? You know, have you sold before? Have you packed, wrapped, and shipped? There's so many things. Yeah, if someone says, "I've never sold anything online," oh, there's going to be some pitfalls because now you got to learn how to ship. Now you got to learn how to pack. Now you got to make sure you have the right packing materials. If you don't, your buyer might get an item that gets broken. You don't want that. Yeah, so it's kind of, what's up, A to Z? How you doing? Um, or better yet, good to see you. Good. Hold on. Yeah, so it's not really hard to get started. It's just study the app a little bit, watch sellers that maybe sell stuff that you want to sell and see how they do it. Not necessarily trust they're gonna do uh, you know, it accurately by whatnot rules. But you get kind of an idea and then just go to all the resources whatnot has that they've sent you an email once you get approved and you know, try to learn from that. Oh, Boxing Day reduction. That would be great, but I don't think so. Kim, what kind of coffee are you drinking? Yeah, Donna, a lot of people hold back, but you know what? You don't look, if you watch sellers and they have a ton of people in their room, it doesn't mean you have to like have, 500 items or start running everything. Just preload your show. Go look at my buy it now. I have 750 items. Okay. But my auction tab only has one because I was selling my card. But if I switched like 50 of them, preload them, but look how I have them. I have the right picture. The picture matches the title and a very brief description, right? Very brief because I have to print a packing list for mine. Um, you can add them and then you have them on hand that you can grab it and run it in an auction. I can run any one of my items in an auction format right now. I can run any one of my items in a flash sale right now. Any one of them. I can edit it. I can go into my flash sale and I have these little mystery blind box trucks. So I set it up for a flash sale with like, I don't know, 25, 30%, 30% off. And I have these. So they pin to the screen, but see how the title is? It matches the picture. It doesn't just say like blind box. Yeah. It depends. Right now, yes, mostly that. But I just, if I do like a train or I do a certain way. What's up, Black Knight? How you doing? Yeah, I do everything, but like right now, I don't share all my life here. But I'm going through some things and I feel like doing the buy it now. But I do run auctions. Actually, I just had some last week. Yeah, you're welcome, Josh. I hope that helps you. It's just hard to like give you like it's a whole thing. So there's so many things that fall into it. Yeah. So every Tuesday at 9:23 a.m. Pacific time, I actually have a Whatnot chat show that I talk about all things Whatnot. And then once a month, I actually have like a Whatnot community host chat show, and each month is one topic. So December 16th at 9:23 a.m. Pacific time, I'll be talking about your goals for 2026, and I'll give you some tips on that. So you guys don't want to miss that. People focus on shipping, but not on packing. What is the buyer's impression going to be when they open your box? Faded flamingo. That's so good. Yeah, so good. Hey, Divas Heart, what's up, my friend? Yeah, you know what? You just look, just change your show if you need to change your show, but do yourself a favor. If you have a show and it's scheduled and 3 hours before the show you feel terrible and you can't do it, reschedule it. Don't do it like an hour before because Whatnot sends emails out. And if people click on it and they go to your show and then your show's totally a week later, so try to do it 2 or 3 hours before the show time. It happens. Like sometimes I have to change mine. I change it by like 20 minutes. No big deal. But it does hurt your algorithm when you change shows or cancel them. It does. I've seen it. I've seen it myself. It'll change your position on the FYP, even if you make it or don't make it up on the FYP. Yeah, it just does. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Kim. Um, I invested heavily in my presentation, packing, and everything else before you started ThriftWorks. Hey, Miss V, how you doing? Mm. Yeah, self-care is number one. Um, yeah, like I like to sell small stuff. I have and I've sold everything. I used to sell a lot of glass. I really don't want to do glass anymore. I don't. I like doing the blind box, the ripper ships. I do like sports cards. I may go back into sports cards for a little bit. How do you get followers? What do you think's more important, followers or people in your show? What do you guys think? And if you know, don't answer. Just kidding. Both, both. Because the more followers you have, the chances you're gonna probably get more buyers, but not always because it doesn't equal. You could have 2 people in your show and one of them's a buyer and buys you out. Yeah, and people that are engaging, and you have to read the chat. Yeah, good talkers and shows. You have to read the chat. Sometimes it's hard to catch up with it, right? But just when you have a show, like, I don't know, I could have 5 conversations at once. It's really kinda weird. But always let people know, "Hey, it's my first day, I'm new here. I'm trying to read the chat, you guys. I hope you're patient with me." But always check to it because if you don't describe the item for them in the description, and they don't know there's a chip on it or whatever, and they're trying to ask you while you're running it in an auction, you're gonna avoid a bigger headache at the end. Yeah. And yes, chat is a little bit small to read it. But don't pay for followers. Don't pay somebody to sponsor a giveaway to give you a shout out to get followers because you're gonna probably spend like 50 bucks and you're gonna get 1 or 2 followers. Some people follow and they unfollow. Just do it organically. I'm almost at 25,000 followers. And I've done, like, little tiny ones, I probably got 10 or 20, but it's because I network so much. I get followers for that. You have, Kim? You paid the price for moving your show? It's been 36 hours since my last reschedule. Buyers, 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 talkers, yeah. If you struggle to keep up with the chat, be honest with that. Yep, people will understand. Yep, 100%. Yeah, well, we're not gonna talk about it, we're not gonna name people. There are some people that do legit ones, right? And I know it's a dopamine hit, people love the fun. I won't lie, it creates a lot of fun. I bought a couple of them that were like 10 bucks, but they're to support my friends. I didn't care about the follows. It's just fun when you could do it. Like, for example, one of my friends does like a rate my profile. So then I wrote some smart ass comment on my profile about the seller. And then I bought it because it was like 10, 15 bucks. And then they read it and it said, Michelle, it was from Michelle's Deals. I think it was 5 or 10 bucks. And then she was like, on the top of the profile, it says, Michelle's Deals is hot stuff. Just like funny things like that. I only did it for that because that creates like a lot of fun in the stream. And she's also like really funny. And then Hodge did one and I did something similar, right? Or I think on Hodge, I put something like, Hodge Place told me in a note one time, I wrote like a whole long thing. Don't don't tell me about my packing. And her packing was okay, so I still have the note here somewhere. I saved it. I did not throw it away. It's hilarious. Yeah. But that was for fun. That was, it was kind of like I like to get organic. Don't promote yourself in other people's shows unless you know what? Faded Flamingo, I've been thinking about that a lot. If I'm selling, don't do that. But if it's a chat show, I honestly, as long as you don't spam, I honestly don't care anymore. Because that's what community is about, right? Um, but I feel like I don't wanna be uptight about that. I just don't want it to be where someone comes in and I'm selling and then they're spamming their shows over and over. Like, but you want new people to learn, like, "Hey, don't come in and go, 'Hey, can I promote myself?'" I mean, you literally just did, right? But I don't wanna have that kinda engagement, in my stream anymore. Um, do you recommend starting a new account with biz name or just keeping your you can change your name. You can change your name as long as you don't have any pending orders or shipments. Yeah, you should do your business name. If you have a business, LLC, corporation, or whatever it may be, sole proprietorship, put your business name and then make sure you change, like, on the label, the business name. You're gonna do $5 roast my pro oh, that's a good one. Do it. Where can I find upstate sellers? I really wanna do this, but I need person-to-person help. Well, you're in one of them now. But again, people like I do one-on-ones when people want consulting, they want help with OBS. I do that. But I also have a chat show. That's where I say if you want to have help or have questions, The chat show's on Tuesday mornings at 9:23 AM. I'm on for 2 or 3 hours. It just sometimes I'm on for an hour. But I encourage you to go to help.whatnot.com and start doing that work yourself. Don't rely on anybody giving you the answer. But there are a lot of chat shows. I would just look it up yourself because you're not going to get 100% all the information because everybody has a different business model. Yep. Um, say where can I find? But just know that, okay? And it depends what you sell too. There's like people that are really good at explaining information about clothing, you know? Um, hold on, let me see. You okay, hold on. Faded Flamingo says, that's actually good to have that. I invite self-promotion 3 times each show so the flow isn't disrupted. I like that. Yeah. I kind of do it when I do a giveaway. That's kind of when it's been. But you know, if someone comes in and they don't know, I like to educate them so they don't go to someone's show and then say that. And then I've seen people block people for asking, can I promote myself? They get really bent out of shape in some shows. I don't do that. I just said, look, let me educate you so you know, so you don't get that to happen. Because then people wonder, why did I get blocked? Because the person told you not to promote. Push yours out days before it's okay to impact me. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes it won't, and if you have a buyer or 2 buyers and they're buying all your stuff, it's not gonna matter. Yeah. I run my shows as if it's my shop. I wouldn't let another antique seller come in my shop and start selling their antiques while I'm working. If I'm chilling, it's cool. Yeah. Yeah. I allow promotion now, but I don't read it out when I'm selling. Yeah. Well, because some people go into sellers that have, like, an amount of people, um, and they think that some sellers are just kind. So the rule and whatnot is you can't come into someone's show and say, "Hey guys, I just want to," or here's a good example. This is a pet peeve of mine. Someone I know comes in here and I only know them through the app and they go, "Hey D, I just wanted to come and say hi to you before I go live in 20 minutes." Okay. I'm selling here. What that does is lets people in my chat know that they're going live in 20 minutes, right? So that's rude. That's real bad, right? But usually I ignore it. I don't even read it. Sometimes I do this. You guys, let's do a little test. You guys know what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Or they'll say, yeah, oh, I have that same item in my bin for $10. Yeah, they'll do that. I've seen people do all kinds of things. I just kind of laugh. Okay, what time is there now? It's 2:50. I'll just put 2:50 AM. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something right now, and then I'm gonna have you guys type. I'm gonna okay. I think I got it. Okay, in 1 minute I'll tell you when to do it. Yeah, so I can choose words that I want to get muted, which turn into red chat. Okay. Yeah. So they're already doing it now. And if someone decides, can Kim, can you write hold on. I want to wait for the oh, it should do it now actually. Can you do okay. Uh can I'm going live in 20 minutes. Hi, do that. I want to see if it red chats it. Oh, it just refreshed. I didn't even get to read your guys' red chat, unfortunately. Oh, maybe I can on my phone. Hold on. Yeah, you smarty pants. You just showed him a hack. You know, here's the thing. People come into shows, sellers that and you could think someone has 20,000 followers, 25,000, 10,000, 5,000, and that's successful to you, right? Or they've sold 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 items, and that's probably successful. People come into those streams because they want that. So they want to like promote themselves within, you know? Um, I want to see if it shows me it. Yeah, it doesn't show the red chat since I've been out. But basically, if you I ban the word promote. So go ahead and write it. Can I ask the question, can I promote myself? Yeah, it's not dog eat dog, it's business. It is true what Thriftworks said. See? Yeah. It is true what Thriftworks said. This is business. This is my business. I'm just using Whatnot as a vehicle. You wouldn't walk into my antique shop and say, "Hey, you guys, I just opened a shop across the street. I just opened a shop across the street. You don't want to shop here. Come over here." I run everything at $1. Yeah. You rent space on Whatnot to make money. Exactly. Yeah. So respect other people and what they do and their hustle and what their rules are. Don't assume you get to come in and share a show. It's pretty simple. I haven't had people do it in a long time. I think I've educated enough, but there's a lot of new sellers coming on the app. Where do you find information on the seller? As far as what kind of information, though? Like if they're a good seller, if they ship on time, you have to click on their profile. So on the top up over here, if you click on their little icon, their logo, okay? If you click on the picture, I'll show you. Oh, why is mine not? Oh, it's because I'm the. If you click on it, you can click on view profile. When the profile comes up, there's a thing over here called reviews. Okay, but up above here it says, I have a 5.0 review. I have 1,600 reviews. I've sold like 15,000 items, but because I did bundles in the beginning, because I didn't care about the 1,000, I've sold over 5,000 items. My ship time is less than 1 day. I ship same day every time. The reviews are here, and people write a lot of stuff, and I'm super grateful that they were nice enough to take the time to leave me a review. Really nice reviews. Some people don't write anything, but they'll give me a good review on it, right? Um, yeah, inappropriate words, which Whatnot, their software deems that it's against community terms, but you don't get in trouble for it. Yeah, there's people that do add words in. Like I added the word promote tonight. I added the word shipping. It will red chat it. So you guys won't see it, but I, the seller, will see it. And anybody that has mod, like the Red Rooster has mod next to her name. Yeah. And sometimes they're fun. People will do that. Yep. People will do that. I'm not offended by the red chat. Sometimes people write the word boobs, booby, penis, PayPal, because it forces words inside those words to go to red chat, so only the mods see it and the seller sees it. So if you ever get somebody that writes PayPal or boobies, it's just because they want to get your attention and tell you something, maybe to help, most likely to help you. Yep. Or that. Yeah. So if you see the seller sometimes laughing, that's probably why. Yeah. You guys are funny. What are you doing? Boobies. Can you get the butter out of the fridge for me, please? D. Yeah. So like you just Okay, I see. I really hate shipping. So see, that was one of my red chat words. But here's what's really good about that. And I tell you this stuff. I usually don't share what my red chat words are. But when I don't want to discuss the subjects because I'm selling, they go in red chat and I ignore them because they're distracting. But the funny ones I'll chuckle at. You don't get to pick what states. Yeah, you don't get to pick what states. You can't you can't know where people are from, so it's hard, with the shipping. Whatnot does the hard work for you. You just have to input the data. The goal is to find you want to find out all that you won't. Because I know how to do it, so it blocks a lot of things together in combination. What's up, Natural State? How are you doing? I know the UK channel. So many people use that, and I crack up. Yeah. Okay, GC, what, West Virginia? Oh, yeah, who's in a very rural area that sells on here? She has the chickens. Are you here? I can't think of her username 'cause I haven't seen her in a minute. I think she's on in the daytime, though. I know, Natural State, I'm up way too late. It's all their fault. I stayed on talking about shipping, and that was, like, for an hour and a half. But no, I'm not answering any more shipping questions because I did already talk about that. I don't wanna repeat it how I explained it earlier. But you can watch a replay for free on YouTube under the same account. You just have to go to, like, the live tab. Um, oh, somebody was messaging the seller not realizing all the mods can read it. Good morning. I know, I'm up so late. Yeah. I love Red Chat. It's just fun. Yep, it's fun. It's really funny, actually. But I like, sometimes I'll get random trolls in here, but I have verified buyers on, and sometimes like, I'll chew them out. I have been lately. Yeah. Kathy Boobies, hello. I don't like how yeah. You don't like how they dominate. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll do it, like, one time, so they get my so I get their attention, and that's usually, like, if they get rated and they miss it or, they didn't see someone give them a big tip, I might write that in there for only them to see, but you know what I've noticed? On desktop, it fails. It doesn't work. So then you see my thing, and it says "boobies, boobies." Mhm. I had one show where I modded everyone because the red chat got so funny while trying to sell a cowgirl figure. Well, wasn't it CG that had the red chat show? Didn't CG have she had the she had a red chat show, I think, for a long time. I don't think she does it. They fixed it. How about Smorgasbord USA? Every time you would tag him, his damn name would get in red chat. Remember that? Yeah, I remember that. That's why. That's it, Natural State of High. That's it, Faded Flamingo. I want a picture frame of those red chats right there. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna teach anybody. Nobody teach anybody how to red chat. It just happens. It just happens. Best way to build business is to support others, connect with others in the chat. Spending time connecting is more valuable than paying to get the follows. Boom. Jackpot. That's a nugget. Yeah, it's true. Hey, Double Tray, what's going on? Hey, if yeah, the chosen one, if you don't know what red chat is, you're doing all right. It's for bad people, naughty people. Yeah. Casey? Hey, what's up? Yeah, no, red chat is just words that the software thinks it's probably, you know, not okay against community, right? But certain things like platforms come up, like PayPal is one that works. No, there's not a place to watch it, but I can tell you I have a lot of the whatnot clips. I have the best bloopers. I have some good clips. Yeah. I'm trying to make that Whatnot video, but you can't. I mean, you could do it in fun. There's nothing bad. I have a couple funny ones, like where people were selling and they like fell in their life. I know. No, I have it. I already have put some together. And then there's like funny people who's given me permission. Yeah. I put there's some clips on my profile. Actually, on people's profiles, there's clips. So you could see, like, if you click on their profile where it says reviews, um, the next one over is clips. And then if they put it public, you can view it. But I have 10,000 clips, I'm sure. I've downloaded a bunch. Like, I love Not Stifler's mom. She's some funny, funny, funny. Yeah. And I have a really funny clip of Faded Flamingo too, telling me to fuck all the way off, which is like my favorite clip. Yeah. Oh yeah. Tons of them will. Yeah, she wrote on my card, I absolutely love it. Cause she was real. You know, she's playing around, but she's real. No sugar on that. Maybe a little sugar. Yeah. Whatnot's grown so much. You're pretty rural and use a contract post office in a hardware store here. No regular PO. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah. Oh, Stamp Wiz. That was you asking. How are you? Oh, somebody fell in their live? Yeah, sometimes there's combinations of words or sentences that Red Chat, like Thriftworks, what is it, 8 Donuts? 8 Donuts does it. Yeah. And combinate 9 combination. I like how you guys knew real quick. Um, that's funny. Someone fell. I did see. I've seen the thing. All the thing. I'm not even gonna repeat about any of the stuff I saw. I see nothing on here but selling. Yep. 6, 7. I see nothing bad on Whatnot. I see nothing bad. I never see anybody jump up and down for tips. I never see anybody try to sell Polaroids. I've seen it all. But eventually those people get kicked off the platform. It doesn't take long either. Yep. As they should. We don't want that here. Not when there's kids on the app. Um, get them off Whatnot or ban kids. Period. Can't have both. You're gonna use 6, 7 in the next live, then really put that meme to bed for good. Well, hey, you know what today is? Today's 6, tomorrow's 7. So happy birthday, Whatnot. You will get banned. You will get actually a warning for that natural state of high. Yes, you will get a warning. You can't sell those. Isn't that weird? One of our friends used to draw feet and got told to remove it out of the bin. Only if there's a mirror in the picture. Don't lie. You know you were thinking about it. What about maybe the other pictures from your Instagram you could sell? Maybe those other ones will get you in trouble. Oh, man. Oh, you lost sound? Did my thing die? No, I still got a mic. Yeah, you can't sell those kinda booty shots. Yeah, sell them. Yeah. Yeah, you can there's just some things you can't sell. Yeah. Pictures, feet, 'cause the thing is feet, there's all these sites that do feet, I'm not gonna name them, but you just use your imagination. I know them all. And yes, people make good money at it, but you just can't sell that kind of stuff here and Whatnot. I couldn't imagine if, like, they just let it go wild and didn't have any rules. Could you imagine what people would be selling on here? Guys, it would turn into a mess. So, it's good to have those rules. Yeah, it would be a mess. People would be selling I mean, we've seen people do things. They get kicked off. My feet are flat and boring. You'd be surprised. Somebody literally probably that's their kink and they love that. They like long, narrow feet that are flat. You'd be surprised. And they will buy that. But this isn't the place for it. Yeah, this isn't the place for it. Thrift works. I like it when a woman with flat feet slaps around the house like a duck. See, I told you. I told you, spirit junkie. There's always someone with some weird fetish or kink. But we don't want that on Whatnot, right? We don't want that. Isn't that funny? It's all you gotta have fun too. That's the number one is have fun while you're selling. Yep. There's so and like I said, there's so many sellers on here that will crack up that are doing the right thing. There's always one in the crowd. Right. Banned. You walk around like a chicken. So then you could maybe sell those. Would you call it what feet? What a feet? Random ramblings. That's what Jeremy calls his show. Yeah. He has a good show. Green 13. He has a good chat show. It's on Sunday mornings, like when I go to bed. So tomorrow at like, I don't know. I don't know what time it's on. Just don't ask. Do not go. Actually, I should tell you this. No, don't. I won't. Yeah, go in there and ask him how to do shipping. Okay? Go ask him how to ship. No, I'm kidding. Do not ask him how to ship. He will ban you. Don't. Don't ask him. I do it on purpose, actually, when I go in there. Can you tell me how to ship? And then he laughs. I don't do it very often because I don't make it to that show. I wish he did like late in the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah. Or yeah, and he's like, I'm gonna ban you. Mhm. He'll have a banning party. Yeah. He has a really good chat show because he looks at a different perspective than almost anybody on this app. And I won't get into his philosophy, but I do it's very interesting. Yeah, I know. I saw it. I love when he does his nighttime ones because then I can actually come to the nighttime one. Yeah. He does too, huh? Yeah, random rambling. Yeah, and it's random when it's in the late. Uh-huh. Yeah. He does have a really interesting and amazing his mind. It's very analytical, yeah. Can't well, here's the thing. Are you selling something from the celebrity? I would say no. I would say no. It's clickbait. You're gonna, you're not supposed to use other people's pictures. Yeah, so I wouldn't use it. Also, you shouldn't have a thumbnail if you don't have the item in your show. I see people putting like all these rad things like their personal collection and then they're not even selling it. Well, I'm just going to say you shouldn't use anybody's picture cuz it's not your right to do it. Oh, well, technically probably shouldn't use it cuz you don't own the picture. I mean, in my opinion. I saw it actually, yeah. But, it's good kind of thing like it's better to show what you're selling to be honest, or have something that's your brand or your name or your picture, your logo. Um, oh, Divas Heart, I know. I was watching somebody tagged me in their show and then another person actually there was one tonight. She's probably still on. She was wasted. Yeah. She will probably regret that. Yeah. I mean, again, you could do whatever you want. I just think that it doesn't really it doesn't really tell people what you're selling. And I think people that actually show a thumbnail that has you don't even need to put no text on it. And don't put the Whatnot logo on it. You don't need it. You're not supposed to put the Whatnot logo on it actually. Just make sure your title says something that's going to bring them in. $3 starts today, whatever. Clear out. I know they don't like Clara, but some people use that. Yeah. Love you too, Kim. I know I'm probably gonna raid here in a few minutes. Are you going live? Time for breakfast. Yum. Okay, what do we have in Spirit Junkie? There's a famous YouTuber had her first show here this week. I thought she was clickbait, but it was not. She sold her items from her YouTube shows. Oh, is she the girl that does the scent? She does essential oils? There was a YouTuber girl that did that on here. I never saw her again. I can't remember her name. Oh, horoscope. Oh, really? She sold horoscopes? So she sold it on Whatnot and then multicasted to YouTube. Oh, wow. Kim, have a good day, my friend. I think some of the chat just vanished. Yeah, you're not supposed to, it's better not to show like um, you know, it's like showing a picture of like say you sell electronics and your thumbnail's like all the latest iPhone 17, right? And people come in your show asking for that and you don't have it. Bad. You don't want to do that because they're not coming back. It's clickbaity too. Yeah. Good night. Oh, that's her name. Oh, and she was on Whatnot? Okay. I was thinking you said she was selling that. Let's see. There's a lot of YouTubers. She's fun. Oh, I know. I know who she is. Yeah. She she's really funny actually. She did I feel like she did like beauty, right? She tested out all the mystery boxes on Whatnot before. I subscribed to her. She has like 7 million. She's huge following. I wonder how many people she got to sign up for Whatnot. Probably a ton. Yeah. Hope Scope, right? Yeah. I think I said horoscope. Um, I did she do her thing live? Let's see. No, she didn't multicast from it. She's probably making a video for it. Yeah, she's really fun. She's a good YouTuber. I've been watching her for a long time. Oh, you see people Pathway to Peace ask for whatever's in the thumbnail and they told it sold a few shows ago or not available. Yeah. Yeah. It's just to clickbait and get you in. It's the same thing with the reduced shipping tab. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. She's one of your I like her. Yeah. I remember when she like started, which literally was like a couple of years ago. She hasn't been on that long. Yeah, maybe 2 or 3 years, 4 years. Okay. Well, we don't say people's names. People can go look on the profile. Um, Huge pet peeve. I'm not coming back if that happened. So if you see something on the thumbnail, natural state, and they don't have it, you don't come back. Yeah, 6 days is a lot, but we don't I don't know the situation. I don't know if they're a handmade seller because handmade sellers can ask for extra time. So if you see 6 days on somebody's profile, understand that they might have sold some handmade stuff that would have brought their ship date, or they just have days. Yep, because you really never know. You can't assume, but I get it. Yeah, if you guys didn't know that, there's a lot of handmade sellers on here that make stuff to order. I'll give you a good example of someone I know on the app, and her ship time is less. That's good. I think it's good. Let me see. So one of my friends does handmade. She does Funkos. Okay, she has 1 day average right now, but she does like art on the side of the box, and she makes it when they buy the item. And she's not going to make artwork like she does in like that day. She might already have 20 orders lined up. So then she reaches out to Whatnot and says, "Hey, I need, whatever time." I don't know exactly how much time they give her, but they might give her 4 or 5 days. Yeah, all the handmade sellers have that. They might get 3 days, on the made to order. Because most handmade stuff, depending on when it's custom like that, they need they need an advanced time on it. Yeah, you have to contact Whatnot. Yep. Before you sell it, you can email uh seller support at whatnot.com because I don't really know. Or you can go to a handmade chat show. Custom wood burning is a good example of that. A reworker's passion, A underscore, and then just type in re. It'll come up. Leslie, she's another one you can ask. But she has all her soap already made. Nothing that I'm aware of is custom unless she makes a custom one. But you have to contact Whatnot for it. You can't just assume you have it. Yeah, she probably did have a lot in hers. Yeah, so never assume that they're terrible or, they take forever to ship. There's a lot of things in there. Yeah. So that was a first show. She sold 340 items in the first show and probably didn't even know how to do the shipping just yet. And it probably, you just said it happened just like now, right? When was her show, Divas Art? Yeah, no reviews because it just happened. So, we all make mistakes, we all learn. Um, oh yes, earlier this week. And also right around this time of year, the USPS shipping is kind of funky. Yeah. So once the tracking catches up, yeah. Once the tracking catches up, it might be reduce. Yes. I had it before. Mine never was that many days. I think I've got 2 days and I'm like, no, I gotta have 1 day. So I have less than 1 day. Yeah. First show shipping can be a headache too, learning all the buttons. Yep. So she could have an arrangement with Whatnot too. I'm sure she has a YouTuber deal with Whatnot. Yep, because somebody's got to ship all this stuff out. So yeah, anything's possible. You could do a practice show, but that's her business. None of mine. I saw 21 days before. I haven't seen that in a long time. You saw 14 days and you knew better. They don't ship like that. Yeah. Also, if you take too long to ship from Whatnot, do you know they can make your commission go up? So it's 8%. They can make it 9%, and they could do it for like they could hold your money longer. They can do a lot of things. It's in the terms. Yeah, there was a seller on here who was repeatedly getting suspended because he would like say you ordered a bunch of stuff, he wouldn't put all the stuff in the box. He would like scam people literally out of it. And so the reviews were crazy, but for every 50 reviews, like 5 would be bad because there were so many that would just review them because they liked the person. And they got suspended a lot of times. I don't know now. I don't go to their shows. Um, but I think they just got suspended again, someone told me. Because people talk. Yeah. You seen someone's 14 days. Sh- Yeah, I saw a 21-day one. It was a custom, it was a seller who did like handmade. and it was because of the post office, and it was before the scan thing. The scan does, I think, help but I have noticed I scan my boxes and then I'm at the post office and they scan it. It's the same day and my percentage went down. Yeah, my percentage went down. It was 100% and then I had that order that was got messed up by the post office and it took it to 92%. That's account health. That's just your ship time. Because people drop off and they don't get receipts, so the post office will scan the package when they feel like it. If it's not scanned within 2 days, it's gonna start getting marked late. It's gonna affect your account. Yep. So now it was at 94%, and I just literally had 5 pa 15 pa now it's about 15 packages, and, now it's at 91%. It's so weird. Yeah, let's see what it says. 92 look, it's 92%. It was 100, but I'm like, "Whatever." I think it's just leveraging out. 92.04. Yeah. But I've seen people on the app that I know that have like 50 and 40%. But I'm like, I work really hard and not saying they don't, but I work really hard to ship the same day. So I'm not gonna stress out about it. It's still excellent to whatnot. But it gives you like a little chart. It gives you like a little chart right here that you can see your history. See, for a long time I was at the top. And then it sinks down, but it went down. I'm like, the item wasn't even late. And actually, it's gonna go back to 100 because I have a report here. I need to scan it and send it to whatnot because my shipping was on time. It's just not, recorded right, because up to October 24th, then it went down. Does it? I already know that I get it out. It's just that I had one order that got mixed up and tossed around with the post office, but it had 27 orders in the box because each item is an order. So all of it was marked late. I go through the whole list and I'm just like, but it did get delivered, but I didn't have any. The last time I had any packages that was an issue was back actually in 2024. I had one item. This is December 3rd, and it had got lost in the mail. That was the only thing for the whole year. And then in 2023, um oh, I did have that issue, and in the summer, like June 16th, I had, I never knew this till later. I took the items to the post office, like, the same day, and I wasn't looking at any of this stuff, and it says that, I found it out later. It was a giveaway, and it got lost in the thing, which I didn't know till later, but I didn't even know it was on this thing. But that other one was oh, for my coffee talk too. Yeah, just the shipping thing, but it didn't actually affect me like this one. It had more. But if I go back all the way to the whatnot, I had nothing in 2022, and I didn't have my first delayed shipping issue till May 31, 2023, because I can go back all the way. And then for that year, I don't know, there's a lot actually, but you can't see any of the detail unless you go into I'm not gonna go into all the other because it doesn't matter. It's done. Okay. But it's changed because you know what's weird is, like yeah, for 2025 now I'm curious, I gotta look. It was October, and it was 27 damn items. Prior to that here it is. Prior to that, I had 1, 2, 2 orders for the whole year that were delayed in shipping. Yeah, and they weren't delayed by me, it was just a post office scan. Yeah, I need to email them. I have the report here I got from the post office. It's called an advanced scan, and there's no lapse in my time. It's just that the package got lost and it wasn't scanned for 2 days, but when I gave it to the post office, it has the receipt, which puts it in time that I did do it right. Yeah, and then the buyer was like, "I didn't get that package." But then when I go on the report, the buyer I think the buyer got it because it does say that it was delivered, to their place, and they were gonna check on it, but I think they got it. If they didn't, I will take care of them. I mean, I've told them, then they're like, "Don't worry about it." Like, "No." But, everything was delivered. I just have to contact Whatnot. It's like a bunch of pages, and I need to scan it, but I had other things I had to be doing right now, you know? It's just the way it is. That's the least of my worries, you know? I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight, but it's, you know oh, I changed my show. It's 3 hours and 20 minutes later, so probably gonna read. Let me see who's, on this. Oh, I need to stay in here, I forgot. Switch to buying. Well, USPS might be doing it, but I wouldn't worry about it. It doesn't affect Whatnot until Whatnot publicly says they're raising it. So, um, I ignore those kind of things because it doesn't affect Whatnot usually on the increase. That's how rumors get started. People post that, and then other people read it and think it affects, but it doesn't. Just so you know. Well, we're all sellers, Double Tray. We're all sellers. Yeah, just so you know. Sometimes it does, but the post office always increases it during the holidays. But Whatnot has a contracted rate. So since I've been on, they've increased it like a few times. Now it's at 921. It was at 877. Before that, it was at 835. Then it went down and down and down. So do sellers have a direct contact with Whatnot? Um, I don't know. I don't know what other sellers have, to be honest with you. I don't think so. Whatnot doesn't have a phone number that they give out. I know when they started, they had one, but they do everything like a lot of companies are switching to is, email through the app. You can get all your support in the app. Now, are there sellers that have contacts at Whatnot because they're a premier shop and stuff like that? Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I have a few people that work for Whatnot's phone numbers because I'm a community host. But, as soon as you tell somebody that, they send you messages like, "Oh my gosh, I need help with this and with that," and that's not I would not help them with that. They just have to be like everybody else. If I have a customer service issue or a problem with I don't call the people that work for Whatnot. I email like everybody else. Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, the post office is going up outside of Whatnot. Whatnot, I don't know if it's increasing, I don't think so, but it might. Then you're gonna have to increase your selling price. Because we do have the best shipping price here on the Whatnot. Yeah, we really do. We have the second lowest commission rate of all selling platforms. Yeah. 8% is pretty low. The one site that does, it's just a little bit less, but you can't sell but clothing on it. And it's not the P mark. Yeah. But don't worry about the increase in shipping until it affects you on Whatnot. As far as, like, keep doing what you're doing. They had a small increase, on the PWE, the plain white envelope first class mail, and then that went up from 68 to, like, 78 cents. Yeah. Yeah, there's reps for and some of the premier shops have their own reps, as they should actually. I mean, they're doing a pretty big volume, but again, in the app, you literally can get help with your order on anything for everybody. Yep, and, sometimes you gotta email Whatnot and wait. You gotta wait for a reply because there's more and more people. When I started, it was so easy to get Whatnot to answer you in the emails, but Whatnot gets about 150,000 emails every week. 150,000. That was, like, 4 months ago. They probably get double that now, and they're probably gonna get more and more, so they're probably trying to work on their internal systems on how to deal with that. Could you imagine growing that fast in 6 years? Today's Whatnot's 6-year anniversary. They grew really fast, so they have to manage all that. Yours is very yeah, for a Whatnot shipping, yes. You mailed some gifts last year from Chicago to Nebraska, ground UPS, and it was 70 bucks. Yep. Yeah, the growth is I would say since January of this year, at least 10 to 15 times the amount of people in the previous year. There's so many new sellers. It's at the point where there's so many new people that the OG group of people that have been 3, 4 plus years, I including myself, when I go live, I hardly see anybody that I know on their thumbnail. There's the people that I know that have been on for the 3 plus years. Yeah, and it's a good thing for everybody because when the app grows with more people, that means more buyers, but that could mean less buyers in your show. You're maybe not doing anything wrong, but you could have less buyers in your show because there's more people on selling on the app, and someone's always gonna have something more exciting and maybe, a product they want, but or they haven't discovered you, so there's so many things. Yeah, like, right now, I'm looking at the FYP, there's a lot of people on, and I see 2 people, 3 people that I know that are on the top of my FYP. Yeah, and some of them are oversaturated. Yeah, and you know what? Yeah, their valuation is, $11.5 billion. L Let me tell you, in January, it was 6 billion, so it's nearly doubled. Billion, yep, that's what I said. 11.5 billion is their valuation now. They just raised, like, 225 million, and that's from us. Yeah, in January or December of last year, the valuation was $6 billion. Actually, it was less. They've even grown so much more, which is insane. Hey, Patty, how you doing? Some yeah, a and there's people that there's all kinds of sellers. There's people that pop on here and think, "I need" there's people that just sell to make some extra money, stay-at-home mom, stay-at-home dad, uh, you know, just single people that, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go on here and I can make a couple $100 a month, I don't care." Then there's people that have full-blown businesses that are thriving on here, and they have a warehouse. There was a Funko Pop seller that had a 1,000,000 square foot warehouse, 1,000,000 square feet, and they sold 24/7. They no longer do that. They just did it in the beginning, and that's all they sold. 1,000,000 square feet. They had the largest. I think they sold like 400,000 items on Whatnot in like a year and a half. But they had a ton of employees. They had the staff, but they ran their streams 24 hours. There's been several big businesses like that that were here for a little bit and left. Yeah. Yeah, 225 million bucks. That's great. But they're gonna constantly be Yeah, you wanna sell. Yeah, I always just say start with Whatnot. Go to seller.whatnot.com and watch the seller videos that Whatnot produces. They are accurate. That is where you're gonna learn. There's a lot of chat shows, but just remember, not everybody's going to give you the Whatnot information. They're gonna give you their information, which could be different for everybody's business, because they've already, like, done all the things, and I talked about a lot of that at the beginning of this. It depends, I don't know, I've only known them to do it on Black Friday, and 4th of July was, like, 4% off, half price. So, as far as I've been on the app and DoubleTree, I think you've been on same amount of time as me, no? Yeah, they only did it Black Friday, but then, Kim was in here and she said, Super Bowl, they did something, but I didn't remember that. I usually don't go on those weekends because they're just they're all the auctions are ran super low, and there's gigantic, massive, giveaways from other sellers that people are going to those. Um, you missed it a lot. Yeah, they just had it so they had it on Black Friday, and it was midnight to, like, 11:59, and it was 0%. And, I mean, it was alright. There was a lot of people in the big shows with the giveaways, the iPads, the things like that. Oh, I think so too, Divas Art. Yep, I think so. But we don't talk about those other ones, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the people look, it is true. We have been on here a long time, and some of you just coming on. That's what makes Whatnot special is the people, the community of it. But it can be replicated anywhere. It can be. No, I think it can be. But they have a lot of work to do that. I've seen one that actually has replicated the vintage community. Uh, and vintage is blown out like crazy. But I've seen 2 platforms do vintage pretty good actually with the community because that other platform, and you know what I'm talking about, they have a lot of vintage people over there and it's thriving. Yeah. You wonder how the other ones get around the national gambling laws that Whatnot abides by? I don't know. I don't know. I think, Whatnot, and I don't work for Whatnot. I don't, you know, I'm just saying in my humble opinion, Whatnot has a really strong legal team because, just like any company, they don't want to get sued. So that's why they have terms, conditions, privacy laws, and the lawyers do the work to make sure that doesn't happen. So they have to follow the rules and and it may seem like, yeah, right, they don't, but they do. They just have to have a window to kick people off if they're not following that. Yeah, well, guess what? It doesn't happen here in this stream, so, um, eventually they're just gonna be, cause problems for that other platform, which is the other platform's problem. It's not a Whatnot problem anymore. Yeah, the platform here is I mean, the community here is amazing. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. They have so much helpful information, but people don't FAQ is the best spot. Yeah, it is the best spot. And like DoubleTree, it's like people that do that, they platform hop, the the platform hop, and then they become somebody's content on, like, YouTube or Reddit. Whatnot sees all that stuff. It's actually in their harassment policy, and if you're known to do things like that outside the platform and they get wind of it, it's getting documented in your account, and Whatnot may, in its discretion, decide what they wanna do about it, which could be a suspension or a permanent ban. They should put the fact more visible. I mean, it's in the account. It's pretty right there. Where would you put it? Where would be a good it's on the homepage. I mean, it's literally right here, privacy terms, contact, fact, highlight it in yellow. Yeah, but they don't highlight any of that. It's pretty much in a if you highlight it, like, I don't know. I mean, that's a good point. I ask, you know why? Because I am a community host for Whatnot, so sometimes when you guys give me input, a lot of times, I put it in the community host program, and then they look at it, and sometimes actually, they've done a lot of ideas that many of us have given them. They should, you're not allowed to do that, double tray, yeah, I agree. Um, I know, Diva's Heart, the conditions the terms and conditions changed in August 15th last. They change about every it seems like those change every 3 or 4 months, but the help dot whatnot, those rules change. They're different than the terms. The terms has more of the staple stuff, but all that stuff changes, yeah, pretty often, like once at least a month, and depending on the and you know why it gets changed, you guys? Because someone takes advantage of it. All it takes is one person to ruin it for the rest of us. So highlight in yellow. Yeah, okay, that's a good one. I'll probably suggest it. They probably won't not because it's a branding thing, but actually, it would be a good idea to have that, in the seller hub, actually. It should be, like, part of where the videos are in the sellers hub, right below the account health, so sellers know where to read it. That would actually be a good idea. You love the community here, just don't love going live. Fair. Yeah, and then stay a buyer here. "Hey, American Honey, how are you?" Maybe bold print. Yeah. And make it more visible for buyers too. I think that's why then they put it on the homepage because it's for everybody. Yeah. I think they won't. I think that's why it's on the homepage. There's so many good articles they have, yeah, that helps. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, that was done because one seller who was doing it got suspended, but he had gotten permission. So they're fixing that, I guess. But if you guys ever use like ChatGPT or any of these other services, don't ask it to, you know, answer one of the whatnot policies because it's going to give you the wrong information. I know. Yeah, help.whatnot.com is where you can search for all the things that change all the time. For buyers or sellers, you have to just check on it. Yeah. How are you, American Honey? Yeah, happy Saturday. Happy 6/7. Yeah, I don't think I got the email about that gift with purchase 'cause, somebody was telling me about it. I'm like, "I don't think I got the email," but I don't look at all my emails. I have a folder, but I don't think I got it. Mm-mm. No, I don't think it's that. How can you authenticate a gift with purchase? Oh, the upcycled stuff, you can't do it. Yeah, you can't. Because so this is relating to luxury branded items, Gucci, those types of brands. People get those, they get damaged bags, and then they cut them and they upcycle and make, like, a new bag. It's actually makes it a counterfeit, and it's illegal, and almost every one of those companies are against that. Yeah, that's the upcycle policy, that's separate. Yeah, you can't do it. I'm pretty sure you can't do it on any platform. Yeah. There was a guy, I watched his YouTube video. You should watch it, Diva's Heart. He was making Louis Vuitton upcycled wallets, and he was a major craftsman. He did beautiful work. And Louis Vuitton's people, like, he tells the story about how they came after him. And like he was doing everything legit and right. It was just damaged garment bag and he cut it up and he made beautiful wallets and sold them. And they were like, "You can't do that." And then he got them to see his work, so he still does it. But, I forgot his name, but if you just type in, um, what was it? I'll just look his name up. It's like Connolly something. Yeah, it's like upcycled Louis Vuitton wallet. They should he was very good, like and I don't remember, like, what happened as a result, but they, like, followed him around, and it was, like, a whole thing. I think it says, like, Louis Vuitton investigated me. But, yeah, you can't do that. Right, those are counterfeits, can't do that. You can't take somebody's brand and then turn it into your own product. I'll give you, like, the perfect example. People make keychains, they make pins, and they put Disney Doorables on top. So that tells somebody that looks like a Disney product. You can't do that. Yeah. You can't make products with someone else's you can for yourself, like personal, but you can't make it to sell it for profit, even if you bought the stuff. Even fabric that has Minnie Mouse on it. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. That's making a counterfeit product. You could do it personal all day long. You can even do it to gift to your family, but you can't. Yep, copyright infringement. I talk about it all the time. I don't wanna get into that. Yeah, p and there's companies that are super litigious that will come after you. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea, but I don't like if someone please don't mention names in here, if someone was negative in the community or got in trouble, that's just none of my business. I don't even know who that is. So, yeah, the wallet guy, I really he was so good. His work was beautiful. Yeah, so I don't know, like oh, from the '80s? Wait, oh, I know now. I don't know what happened. They hired him later. He did the coats. Yeah, okay. So somebody was just talking about this, like, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on the company, like, you know, and the rules. So that's, like, typical rules. So, I mean, if you read the terms, it does talk about those kinda things. Pop socket? Really? You know who's super litigious is, Disney, number 1. What is the other, yeah, Disney will come for your future children. Nike, yeah. Yeah, I mean, just put it this way, what if you worked your butt off for 20 years and you built up a brand and it was the only one of its kind and it was luxury or whatever it is, and you spent millions of dollars on branding, okay? And then some little copycat came along and said, "I'm gonna make this and sell it. I'm just gonna change the color of it." But they used like your logo, your name, your pictures, and put it and sold it on the internet for thousands. Would you like them doing that? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, but they're a big company. They have enough money. Yeah, it's not the point. Look, Vivian, sorry about your mom. I will sue anyone that sounds like Doubletray. You're a classic hoarder. So you got the emotional attachment to the stuff, right? So you have to decide a little bit. Well, here's the thing. Wait, let me read that again. None of it was your mom's stuff, right? Something that's helped me, but like I still have stuff too. I think a lot of resellers have stuff. I can't take this stuff with me. I still got a lot of living to do. Um, oh, okay, so it's not was her stuff, so you don't have that attachment. But when I say I have stuff, like I have a lot of cameras. Do I really need to keep them? But honestly, like in 100, I hear this all the time. This is why I repeat it. In 100 years from now, somebody else is going to own all this stuff. We're going to be dead in 100 years, pretty much. Unless some miraculous anti-aging drug comes that saves us, right? But let's get real. It's not a downer. And I heard this 20 years ago. In 100 years, all of our stuff is going to be owned by somebody else. And if our names aren't dropped, they're not going to remember us. We're going to be pictures in someone's drawer or in a photo album at the thrift shop, if those even exist. So keep what is important to you and sell everything that isn't. And just start small because it's overwhelming. That's why you're not selling it, probably, right? That's just my 2 cents. But I did hear that about 20 years ago, and I was like, "Oh, that's a lot. That's a big one." Yeah, that's deep. It's sad, but it's true. So what are you gonna do? Let that stuff weigh you down? You don't want that stuff to weigh you down. It's just an item. It's just a thing. It's just a material thing, right? So get rid of all that. Have experiences. I know you gotta move. How you gonna do all that? Leave it all. Here's another idea for you. Put an ad in the put an ad in the local paper. Resellers loot, and then try to get someone to buy all of it, and you don't have to deal with it. And you don't have to deal with it. Everyone clip that. I mean, maybe do that. Get rid of it. Um, yeah, everybody, come on. Just go live and try to sell. Look, Mama Bebo, she goes live every day. I think she goes live every day. Some days maybe she doesn't. And she just wants to sell 5 things a day. That's what she can do. And she has a ton of inventory. And she has nice stuff and everything. And she just tries to sell 5 items. When she sells 5, she's like, I'm out of here. She raids, you know? Yeah. Yeah, Patty, right? I know if it sounds cold or whatever, it's just when I heard that a long time ago, I just kept what things I liked, but I saw a pattern like for I'll be the first to admit it. I don't care. I saw a pattern where I'd get stuff and it was like that dopamine hit and then I didn't even do anything or use it. But now I'm like, okay, I have a camera, I have this, things that I'm going to actually use. I just don't want to have a bunch of shit my kids have to deal with later. Yeah, who would want to see us dig and sell? It's hard to replace with the clothes. Yeah, I totally understand that. Oh, yeah, because 'cause you're a photographer. I sold all of my stuff, and I started using the client stuff when I was doing boudoir shots. I was like, "You know what? I'll come to you. I'll make it work." Mhm. Just do it. Start small. Don't feel like because it took so long to get all that stuff, okay? It did. It worked out so good. It worked out actually better because I don't do that anymore. I did it for a long time. And then Whatnot came along and you bought a whole bunch. Yeah. I have a lot of gems for shorts. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? Sometimes you go through stuff in life and you just realize, like, it's just stuff. Yeah, I mean, it really is. Yeah. But like as sourcing and stuff, it's not, you can't not here in California. I can't go to yard sales and get like, a bunch of stuff for like 50 cents or a buck. It's very rare that I can find that. There's so many sellers that it's 5 or 10 bucks, 20 bucks. Sometimes you go to estate sales and they think they're like on eBay, you know? Yep. Do you have a lot of stuff? Yeah, there's some people on Whatnot. You'll find them. Don't promote them here, that they sell your stuff for you. Yeah. They go to people's houses and like literally run the auction for you. And I know people that have done it, and I know people that there's a lady, there's a guy. I know people that have used both, and it's mixed. It's a lot of work, but someone could do it for you. But you guys go and do it. But you need to have someone that's going to have a team and do everything. 'Cause this is a lot of work. You thought about doing it? Yeah. I think like the Hodgepodge place was gonna do it, but I don't know. She might. I think she has a new business with Sarah, but I don't know too much. I just saw the TikTok. Yeah, but a 50-50. There's some sellers that do like 20%, 30%. Yep. Yeah, just make sure if you hire somebody to do that, you get a statement. You wanna see how much was actually sold, so you're getting the right cut. Yep. Oh, you're gonna do it because people, you just wanna make sure it's right. You thought it was 50? Well, no, there's other people that do different percentages. Yeah, it just depends. You could also find somebody local that's on Whatnot that could come into your place and sell. Yeah, but you'll find it. You just look in the community enough, you'll find it. I was trying to unpin that one. Hold on a minute. So I'm probably gonna turn this off, and then we're gonna be rating in a few. I don't need that camera on anymore. Yeah, it might. It might. But it was easy to get the stuff and maybe a lot of money, and maybe you sell a little bit at a time. If you gotta move, find somebody that'll buy it all, and then you don't have to do anything. I have a client right now that I use, that not I use, but that works with me on Whatnot, and she's moving, and she had someone come and sell her stuff, and it did take a lot off, like, as far as how much to move, but still, there's still so much, and you can only sell so much, and they can only sell so much. There's only so many hours in a day. It's up to you. I can't tell you what to do. You have to choose it. I'd pick, like, some if you could find somebody to buy it all, heck yeah. Find someone to buy it all. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna tell you because it's only you can make the decision. Personally, like, try to find someone local, especially if you have a week, and title it "Resellers Loot" and put some pictures up and hope for the best. Kinda glance at it and figure out how much you want for it, and tell them to make you an offer, and if the offer sounds good to you, just look real good through your stuff, so you know what you have. Yeah, and then if you wanna move that, then you can look through it and sell it on Whatnot. But again, you're gonna have to wrap, you're gonna have to pack, and you're gonna have to ship it. Oh, you got your living room back? Nice. My house, I only have it right here in this space. Everything else is, like, in my shed. I don't want it in my house. Yep. I have a shed that's, like I have 2 sheds, but one is just full of boxes. We're kinda doing some landscaping, so I put everything in there to avoid the rain messing it up. What's up, Call Mary? You have 2-gallon bags of jewelry. I'm hoping to sell today at jeweler. Oh, good. Oh, to go to your jeweler, it's 925. Nice. I moved 1 block 3 years ago. It takes time and energy. Well, she's probably had a little while. Yeah, but she has a studio and everything. You gotta move your studio too, right? Or she's moving it. Yeah, she's moving completely somewhere else. Well, yeah, you could put it in a storage unit, but then how much money are I don't need to know this, but just for your own brain, how much is that gonna cost you a month? Is it worth it? Are you gonna add more shit to it? Are you gonna actually sell it or procrastinate? Yeah. I don't personally want a storage. That means I might go to the thrift shop and buy a bunch of stuff and just stick it in there and deal with it later. Thank you, good grief. You're welcome. Yeah, I know people that do this. I'm just sharing, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, because it's so easy. Are you gonna get 2 or 3 storage units? It's very expensive, yeah. I almost got one, actually. I was gonna get one because they have these here, and it kinda has, like, a little office. And then you could have like it's kinda like a warehouse, not really a storage thing, because it was cheaper to get that than rent a storage unit, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, no, I'm not gonna do that." Yeah. Oh, there you go. Well, it's up to you if you can do it. A unit's not worth it. Yeah, I would sell it cheap. Yeah. Yeah, clear out companies that do that. I don't know, for me, it's like so I had some stuff in my house, but not a ton, but I had bins, and it was pretty organized, and I was like, "Oh, I'll just put it in my old shed," which was like half of it was like landscaping stuff, and then the other half was plastic tubs. And I filled that up actually because I started growing my inventory and it was, I'd get good deals here, but I wouldn't just buy stuff randomly. I'd buy the stuff that I thought I could flip for or that I really liked. And then that shed became too small and I started to have more stuff in the house. And so we got another shed, which was 8 by 15 feet. It's pretty big. And so then I got racks and I put stuff in there and I made a workspace. And then pretty soon that shed was kind of full actually. And then the other shed, I just had some of my supersized bins. I don't really use them anymore. And I just left them in there. And maybe there's one bin full of stuff and the rest is just because I want to try to recycle boxes. But like after a while, like how many boxes can I save? Yeah, so I'd wanna have one spot. I'd like to smell. I'd like to sell just small stuff now. Yeah, I've already done I love the vintage, I absolutely do. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know, I find, like, I'm not attached to any of the stuff. I am attached to my cameras. I am attached to my cameras because I'm not gonna just, like, run them in an auction for $5. They're worth a lot of money, and I worked really hard to get them. Oh, you have Oh, your stuff is 100 plus years? Yeah, those are antiques. Yeah, it is double tray. Yeah. But now I have a thing, I have rules, like, when I get shipments from Whatnot, I only buy what I want or to support, but when it comes in, I open it up, although I have 2 boxes over here I haven't opened up from the last week. I open it up, I cut down the boxes, and they go right in the recycle. I'm not saving boxes anymore. I buy them now, I don't always buy them, but I buy the small ones. What up, Bonnie Insomniac? How you doing? And there's what? Wait. There's a, yeah, and if you and this happens a lot, like, people get stuff, right? There's people that get stuff because they gotta have it, and you could try to buy it from them, and they just won't budge letting you buy it, and then they end up putting it in a box outside, and it gets ruined. Yeah. I love the way your screen looks. Oh, it's OBS. It's OBS, so I can, like I usually have, like, a camera, I just turned it off. Hey, I hope you have a beautiful Saturday. How are you, my friend? We're having a really long chat show, but I am gonna go soon. You meant no guarantee. Yeah. Yeah, Magnets by, Mariga, is that it? Oh, yeah, You Rated Live in Bliss, like yeah, so I use OBS. Yeah, I remember your name. I use OBS, which is on the computer, and then I can split screen it, I can add a couple, I can add the scrolling text. Yeah, it's fun. And then we'll have to talk about OBS another night. I know the sun's coming up and I'm still on. Yeah, I know I'm still on. I was in Bug had a stream earlier. It was so good. He was playing DJ. Yeah, he was selling cards and he was a DJ with the music. It was great. It's the Riftworks Usa's fault though. He woke up early. Yeah, it was cool. It was so much fun. You weren't in there, Vivian? Oh, I love and I got his card. Yeah, he hooked me up. Scared me the other day when I saw you guys act like I never am up in the daytime. Come on. I only sleep for like 3 hours. Yeah, his stream was good. He was selling his cards and stuff, and he had, like, a 3 camera setup, so on the top and he has such a great stream. I'm a big fan of it. At the very top, um, he has, like, the camera going on his DJ booth, and then usually it's a split screen, and then the middle is, like, um, his cards close up, and then the bottom is himself. You thought someone stole my profile? Why? Oh, because it was 11 AM. I'm always on the app during the day. Yeah, always. I always have been, but I took a break. I'm not on the app during the day. I have other things to do. Yeah, then go to a lot of shows because I gotta there is life outside Whatnot, and I try to do that. Yeah, so I'm on at nighttime. I mean, it's how I get paid. Yeah, can you believe it? I have a life outside of this place. Yeah, and I only have 449 more days till I quit. You can't use the iPhone on OBS. OBS is for the computer. Yeah, it only works on the computer. Yeah, 449 days till I quit. That's gonna be my new thumbnail. I quit in 449 days. Yeah, what do you guys think? Is that a good idea? Yeah, I use a Mac, a MacBook Pro, and, she's like, "What?" I am retiring forever from selling. I'm gonna move to Italy in 449 days. No, I mean, I'm gonna yeah, we'll see what happens. Classic. I'm not moving to Italy, but wouldn't that be great? I could. I could. Yeah, you never know. Why 440? Well, 449, 'cause I'm doing a 1,000 day challenge. Yeah. I'm doing a 1,000 day challenge, and then whatever happens after that, I don't know. I mean, I know what's gonna happen after that. You guys don't. You'll have to wait till 1,000 days. Yeah, just like when I did 365 challenge, I figured it out the day of my 365 show that I was going to create a giveaway, um, mailbox madness game, and then there was gonna be Post-it notes in every one of the drawers that said what I was gonna do next. And I thought it was like a fun thing to do. Yeah, I go live every day. That's why sometimes it's a chat show, sometimes it's selling, sometimes I'll play surprise sets. I actually probably gonna start doing some more surprise sets next week, because I haven't done them in a while and I really like them. You think I already proved what you were. Oh, you mean with this? No, it depends. I'd change it around. Yeah, so it's good to bookmark all my shows so you get notified. Yeah, you know what? Just do it. Yeah. Well, that's your time zone, not mine. I usually go live like 11:23. I used to do 10:23, but life keeps me busy and I don't get things done and I need a little me time. Yeah, but then I come on here. I came on here like a little bit before 11 actually, 11:05 I think. So it's now 4. It's 4:11. It's a long time. Wait, what is this? Let's switch. But it's been fun. I know you stayed up all night. So you made a decision? Yeah, thank you guys for coming in. I know, I haven't seen you. People, they know me. Well, I mean, I never said I would really quit. I just say I'm quitting. That means maybe the 1,000 days. Maybe I go for 2,000. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna go for Guinness Book of Records. Don't stress me out. Okay, I won't. I'll do better. No, I don't plan I don't plan on leaving whatnot. But I do have to change some things. I love it. I enjoy seeing you every day. I know a lot of people are like, "D, you're still going?" I'm like, "Yeah," because I know Whatnot knows I go live every day. Yeah. Yeah, try something new. Maybe I'll start live thrifting. That would be fun. Thank you. I do wanna do live thrifting, but I got inventory here that I gotta sell, right? I always heard people tell me that, and I never knew who she was, good grief. I did not know who Delilah was. And then I listened to her and I was like, "Well, I don't really sound like her, but I get the whole, like, the way she is and the way she talks, yeah. One night I listened to her, and then the next night I came on Whatnot, and I literally, like, tried to emulate what she was saying, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, you sound like her," and I was like, "What?" It was funny. It was cool. Like, she's super talented. And she's really, like, an interesting person. Yeah, I see her on TikTok. Yeah. But I think a lot of people don't even know who she is. A lot of people don't even know. I have a song actually. Yeah. I need another one. I have a rap song actually. I did meet a musician. I don't have it on here now. I gotta split it. I gotta take the music out of it. I'm actually working on that now. Um, it's pretty cool. Trends Are Trash did it. I just never used it. I think a couple of times I played it on my Whatnot. It's fun. Yeah. I should use it, like, when I go live, huh? Yeah. But it's like some of the things, well, actually, it's kinda funny because it's mostly with some of the old, things that we would say, over here on the Insomniac Club, because that's what I called you guys. This is the Insomnia Club. So who has a show today? What are you guys gonna be doing? Ah, thank you. Yeah, I did make a stream intro and I used to use it and then my OBS glitched so much. But now I have it kind of where I want it after playing around with it so much. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go live. Bye. You haven't been in a month? Well, you got a lot on your plate. You know, you just go live when you're ready. You know, but try to not take so long. Try to not have too many gaps in between going live. It's see that I've gone live for 551 days. It's so easy to just go live. But I will tell you what I'm dealing with right now because my shows are like at night. So the other day I went, "Oh my gosh, I forgot to go live." I freaked out and then I realized it was Tuesday night. So I do my chat show for, coffee talk on Tuesdays. And then I realized I thought I didn't go live. I was freaking out. And then I realized, "Oh, Tuesday night, you have the night off, dummy." So then I didn't go live till Wednesday night. Mhm. Yeah. So one of my rules of this whole challenge was number 1, um, if I'm selling 2-hour shows, boom, because otherwise if you go too long, you're burn out. But I haven't gotten burned out. I've created routine. Yeah. No, I didn't have 36 hours off. I had a show up till 11 o'clock, and then I didn't go live until 10 o'clock. So less than 23. We're still going. Yeah, we're still going. We're deep. We're deep. Thriftworks USA. Are you live right now? No. Yeah. Is your day off? I haven't missed a day. I actually haven't missed a day at all. I've been late a couple of times. Yeah. Like the night the only night that I was really late is the night my mom died. I went on really late. Yeah, I that night was understandable because I said, "Oh, I missed a day," and they're like, "No, you were on." And I was like, I was so out of it. But yeah, that was really the only time. But I don't, it's okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. I, it's just what it was. But I still went on. I didn't make any excuses. I just showed up for myself, you know? Yeah. And it wasn't, I don't, no, don't be sorry. It's just part of life. Um, yeah. And I don't want to get into any of that stuff right now. So that's my healthy boundary. We're gonna raid. We're gonna call it a night because I should have been in bed an hour ago, but it's all right. I had a good time chatting. Yeah, right now I have to adjust it because it had a Black Friday special I had. Because I'm gonna be changing it. I'm adding a package in. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Um, I want to check this lady out. I don't think I've ever. I don't think I've ever rated her. Oh, thank you, Marika. I appreciate you. Yeah, come back, if I don't block you. Do you want me to block you right now? Good grief, it's funny, actually. Why would I block you? Why would I block you? You're not a troll. Let's see. Yeah, why would I block you? Did you just get here? Velvet Vault. Were you here the whole time, fall asleep? Hello. Casey, good night. I'm just looking for someone to raid. I'm trying to look for someone that doesn't have a lot of people in their stream. All right, I got it. Yeah, no, I wouldn't block you. Alright, you guys, listen, it was really, really nice. I enjoyed it. Let me just jump in my show. It sounds like you're advertising. I'm sure there's some people in here that might take you up on that. Oh, come on. Well, you can't go live in the birthday suit. I am going to, that's my boundary, but, like, some nights I go longer, some nights I'm 20 minutes. This is Friday night. My rule for Friday and Saturday night is 20 minutes, so tomorrow night is gonna be a check-in chat because it's Saturday night. Yep, and, I was gonna do stocking stuffers because there's still some time for Christmas. I'll probably be selling Sunday night stocking stuffers. Mhm. Oh, wow, look at Whatnot. They gave us more suggestions. Okay, I wanna put this person in. I have no clue, um, who the seller is. They've got, like, 13 people, but I wanna peek just to make sure they're actually selling, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you. Hey, gorgeous Georges, what's up? How are you, friend? Your vibe, I mean, you always have a good vibe in your show, but today it was so much fun. I'm so excited to get all those heads. I'm gonna bust the rest of those heads off. Yeah. It's funny, I have a couple of those. They're so cute. You had to be there. They were fun, huh? Do you have a Minnie Mouse? I mean, a Daisy Duck? I forgot, I was gonna ask you earlier. Can you can you give me a Daisy Duck? I don't know if you can, if you could pick one out. If you do, great. If not, it's okay. Okay, no worries. You probably I was gonna say maybe you shipped already. Oh, I have somebody actually I picked already. I just have to click their name. Yeah, they have vintage. I was just typing their name in, and they have a 5.0 review. I don't think I've ever rated them actually. They've sold about 600, less than 1 day shipping. I don't know how long they've been on the app. I'm not reading their profile thing. Um, but they have a lot of cute stuff. The baby jars, yeah. But thank you, Diva's Heart. I always appreciate you always pick good. Oh, cosmetics and fragrances. Let me see, what's her name? Let's see. Oh, I know this chick. She is good. Yeah, I was in somebody's show and they raided over to her. We could raid her. She has less people than the other lady. She got a bunch. I will not buy. I will not buy. I don't, you lie. You say that every day. Yeah, but you got a concha pillow. Also, also, I have 12 of those damn pillows. I have 12 of those pillows. They're going to be gifts for Christmas, right? So, like, I bought my sister-in-law and her two daughters each a pillow. Each got a color, so that's. But then my husband says, "Oh, my sister said don't buy her any presents." I'm like, "Too late. Too late." Yeah, he did. I know. I saw him. I saw him buy on it, and I said, "Oh, I think you need another pillow." But you know what? I will say this: those pillows are comfortable. Those pillows are so cozy. Oh my gosh. You're gonna send Brooke one of those pillows for. You should. Yeah, you should. Oh my goodness. Okay, you guys, listen. It's been A lot of fun. We could hang out for days. Yeah. Forget the pink beanies. It's the what, succulent plant. Hello. You guys, have a good night. And just an empty jar. Yeah. Yes. All right, friends. I will see you on the check-in show tomorrow. I mean, maybe it'll be a coffee check-in. I don't know. Maybe I won't do a late night time one. Because this was a long one. I will. All right, you guys. I will see you on the Whatnot streets. Looks like I'm looking at you. All right. Good night. When we go over here to mother underscore of underscore VS, drop some eyeballs, hearts, whatever you want. And the raids from me and recommended, suggested by Diva's Heart. Okay.